kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Nanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari super fans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Dandia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain. Mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda, nikmatmu sungguh tiada tara. Berjuang menjaga cita rasa hingga menjadi besti dengan api. Apalagi yang bisa kami lakukan selain menuruti perut yang bergejolak ingin menyantap? Inilah wujud terima kasih kami bersama GrabFood Resto Legendaris. Kobarkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Gratis ongkir tapi banyak syarat. Salar aba-aba, aduh gawat.
Bilang semua belanja di Blibli pasti gratis ongkir dan pasti ori. Belanja yang pasti kuat.
Yeah, that's right.
Pasti hanya di Blibli.
Yeah.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari super fans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain. Mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus Parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda, nikmatmu sungguh tiada tara. Berjuang menjaga cita rasa hingga menjadi besti dengan api. Apalagi yang bisa kami lakukan selain menuruti perut yang bergejolak ingin menyantap? Inilah wujud terima kasih kami bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris. Koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Gratis ongkir tapi banyak syarat. Salar aba-aba, aduh gawat.
Bilang semua belanja di Blibli pasti gratis ongkir dan pasti ori. Belanja yang pasti kuat.
Yeah, that's right.
Pasti hanya di Blibli.
Yeah.
Kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari super fans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ofar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain. Mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus Parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda, nikmatmu sungguh tiada tara. Berjuang menjaga cita rasa hingga menjadi besti dengan api. Apalagi yang bisa kami lakukan selain menuruti perut yang bergejolak ingin menyantap? Inilah wujud terima kasih kami bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris. Koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Gratis ongkir tapi banyak syarat. Salar aba-aba, aduh gawat.
Bila semua belanja di Blibli pasti gratis ongkir dan pasti ori. Belanja yang pasti puas.
Yeah, that's right.
Pasti hanya di Blibli.
Yeah.
Saatnya kau klik Blibli sekarang. Tinggal selfie tabungan jadi. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Pakai token ambil uang tanpa kartu di Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven.
Kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Rizky Runanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ofar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mani gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah tapi gue malah belain. Mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus Parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda, nikmatmu sungguh tiada tara. Berjuang menjaga cita rasa hingga menjadi besti dengan api. Apalagi yang bisa kami lakukan selain menuruti perut yang bergejolak ingin menyantap? Inilah wujud terima kasih kami bersama GrabFood Resto Legendaris. Koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak bahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Gratis ongkir tapi banyak syarat. Salar aba-aba, aduh gawat.
Bila semua belanja di Blibli pasti gratis ongkir dan pasti ori. Belanja yang pasti kuat.
Yeah, that's right.
Pasti hanya di Blibli.
Yeah.
Kau klik Blibli sekarang.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, MPL Season 10 presented by Samsung Galaxy A Series. Official sponsor, Axe, Head and Shoulders, and Super App partner, Grab. 8 most prestigious teams in Indonesia will prove that hard work makes the dream work. Who will be the best? Let's see. We own this.
The proving grounds for both ONIC and Geek Fam in match number 1 of the final day of week number 3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL Indonesia Season 10. Here on the caster desk for match 1, you have Mirko, Omwawa, and KB from the Indo desk joining in.
Yeah, it's very exciting right here on the English desk. So, which means different with our Indonesian language, Omwawa.
Yeah, of course. Because we already knew that this is not our mother language.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's gonna be the Mirko show, I guess.
Mirko show.
But at least let's talk about this. Our sponsor here right now, Samsung Galaxy A Series. If you guys wanna push rank for a very very long time, with the smooth screen with Super AMOLED, you guys can use Samsung Galaxy A Series.
Right? You can. You know, with respect the specifications here, KB, from this phone, you can see that from the RAM, 8 gigabytes, memory up to 256 gigabytes, and like you said, Omwawa, Super AMOLED screen, and it's a steal deal because you guys can get 1.3 million worth of cashbacks and even 689,000 rupiah worth of prizes. So it's just a value deal all around because awesome is for everyone. But speaking of awesome, this week has been nothing but awesome as we take a look at the standings presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
Yes, look at these standings right now. It's very different with the first week, with the second week, and right now, right here, for the very first time, Geek Fam on the 6th place. Like, we never expected before.
And do not forget that every team is already have their match win.
Yeah.
Previously we have like 0 win, but right now they already have the win and they already take the loss. So this is really a very very competitive placement right now.
Even ONIC, I think in 4 seasons on Wawa and KB, ONIC have always secured that top 3 spot.
Top 2.
At least top 2.
At least the top 2.
At least top 2, and now they're all the way in the 5th place here in MPL ID, and it just shows how competitive it is as we are going to take a look at our lineups for the first match for Geek Fam.
Yes, so we have Eldra, Lukurnesmi, Jana Kyutan, and Baloski, meanwhile Sans Boots, Chewe, Kairi, and Samahite will play for ONIC Esports. So there is a change in the lineup.
The new rolling up, coming up from ONIC again. And we saw this maybe different member, different roster. And for the first time,
it's gonna be like
Sans and Samo. This is the very first time for them to try another 4-man flexibility for the mid and roamer.
They've been swapping out. They've been really flexible in the few weeks here, in the 3 past weeks. Again, Drian and Keyboy, we saw yesterday, 2 days ago. Then we did see the Drian Samo combo, the Keyboy Sans combo. Like you said, KB, they're stepping up onto the stage here with a new lineup again.
The new combo
of ONIC Esports here, as you can get to see them in the tunnel cam by Head and Shoulders.
Yeah, they have a very flexibility in terms of the lineup, and this is the 4th layer for ONIC Esports.
Another power up, I believe, as they are going to make their way up on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the first team, your home team, ONIC Esports.
Okay, going into the stage here, I'm really curious to see what is behind. How can Suns play right now?
Maybe the playstyle. The playstyle will change itself because Suns will play aggressively in some other way. We saw every single match in Samo. They play cover. He's like the boss.
Okay,
in front of the people.
So it means like
in the team of ONIC Esports, right?
Yeah. So it means like the mid lane of ONIC right now. It's kind of like contradictive because Samo is a very defensive player. Meanwhile, Suns is a very aggressive offensive player.
That's the two again.
Nico, which one do you like? Which one do you like?
I actually like Sans and Keyboy.
Sans
and Keyboy, alright.
What?
I like Sans and Keyboy as well because they both can perform really aggressive.
Alright.
Synergize as well.
Yeah, synergize really well as well.
Alright, so we saw another point in Renesme and Kadera as well. Because with the new roster lineup coming up from Geek Fam, they bring up Renesme from MDL to MPL, and they work right now.
Yeah. So Renesme will replace Kadera, which we know Kadera, his best hero is only using 1-1.
Yeah,
Other
using
than
1-1.
that, he's not performing really well.
We'll see though, ladies and gentlemen, as Geek Fam make their way up on the stage as well. Like you said though, but we have seen Omawa and KB in the past 3 weeks, the teams who brought rookies up from the MDL to MPL have found so much success. Like Evo's Legends, again, with a kind of a rookie roster. With Dreams coming in, Sutsujin, and also from the side of Taz.
Yeah, don't forget about Taz. It's really fresh to saw another jungler turn into the mid lane.
Yeah, with a flexibility in terms of the role as well. And yeah, like Mirko mentioned, the new player, maybe coming from MDL to MPL, they want to prove themselves that they are worthy to play in MPL.
Determination and hunger from these new players coming up on stage. But again, we do need to mention for the side of ONIC Esports, they have Kyrie. For the side of Geek Fam, they have two imports, Jana QT and Baloyski. But now we are going to take a look at the team head-to-head by Head and Shoulders first for Geek Fam and ONIC.
Okay, the previous match history, we saw maybe a 2-0, another full 2-0 fully for ONIC. But remember, Geek Fam right now, nowadays is really different.
Yeah.
They still 1 point from RRQ Hoshi. That's so with ONIC too, right? ONIC has maybe still 1 point only from RRQ Hoshi. But right now, Geek Fam stands for different gameplay, stands for different member. There's no envy.
Yeah, there is no envy, and of course from Geek Fam as well. We need to bold that their draft.
Yeah,
they are really brave in doing their draft because they first pick Natalia.
They first pick Natalia, and
they really want to play aggressive.
They follow up with the Julian. Julian Natalia combo, the pick of power combo, the early game maybe control with the bush, and don't forget about the gold lane pressure. Maybe Renesme will babysitting right here.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like a duel in the gold lane between CW and also with Renesme right now.
Definitely, yeah, we could see that, but
yeah.
We call it with CW.
We are going to take a look though at the player head-to-head, Head and Shoulders here. We spoke about the gold laners. Now it's time to jump into that mid lane because Sans, he's going to be up against Elzura.
It's about the mid laner right now.
Yeah,
because mid laner will take another point to make the team fight really happen. Maybe Yves or Lilia will be the hero, the target by both of teams.
Yeah, on the previous match, Elzura is playing really passively.
Yeah.
So the opponent team could capitalize on that movement. Right. He's not doing really well. I mean, like he can't keep the move between Balowski and also with Jana QT.
That's the thing though, when we are taking a look at Geek Fam and ONIC Esports, right, we have to take a look at the keys to victory because for the side of Geek Fam, presented to you by Axe, they have been playing around Baloyski's plays.
Alright, be disciplined. This is the very important point because we saw Geek Fam is really disciplined nowadays. Baloyski get his pick of hero like Franco, Natalia, or maybe Selena. Don't forget about it.
Yes,
Selena Baloyski on M3. He really good at that. Beware with ONIC setup on the mid game because they are really good at fight the setup. Like Omwawa mentioned before, maybe Yves will capitalize the team fight.
Maybe.
Yes, and also this is the keys to victory by Axe for ONIC Esports. So Jana QT, Julian is already being used 3 times for Jana QT. beware from Geek's early gameplay with Balowski and shut down the Balowski movement. But we already knew that previously Balowski is already played together with Kyrie.
Alright. And also, he has been coached by Yeb, so he knows what Yeb is thinking there for ONIC Esports.
Wait a minute. Don't forget about Aldo right now.
Exactly.
Aldo, maybe he was the analyst, right? He was the analyst, but nowadays, he came up, he changed Mars into the head coach, and I really like his draft. He drafts so well for the objective, but sometimes he lose the lane.
Yeah, he's doing and I must say for this MPL ID Season 10, the draft is really important. Take an important part if you want to take the game lead.
Okay, you pick the objective play, you lose the lane. So you need to keep up on the late game, right? So you just sacrifice your early game, but it's too dangerous. It's too risky. That's too risky. Because Indonesian play, we play aggressively.
Yeah, really.
We play pushing, giving the pressure.
Yeah, we don't care about objective.
We don't care about the objective, right?
We'll
we
see
just
though.
Got the point kill, take the advantage, take the gold leading and EXP leading, and then win the game. That's all.
Let's see if that happens here again for ONIC Esports. The strategy that hasn't really worked out for them against EVO's Legends, but up against Geek Fam here as we jump into the first drafts of the first match. Geek Fam and ONIC. Geek Fam on the blue side and ONIC Esports on the red. Juan, Valentina, and Natalia. Again, these are the bands that we came to expect into this matchup. Juan respecting CW and Natalia and the Eve, like you mentioned. These are the two heroes that we have seen many times picked up by Geek Fam, instantly banned out by ONIC.
Yes, and also Fanny being banned by Geek Fam, so meaning that Akai is still left open. This is the one hero that should be straight away banned as well because it could contest any objective.
Yeah, maybe Chana will secure it, but don't forget about Diki. Aldo really like Diki pick right here. Every single ONIC play, there will be Diki.
And also if Akai just banned, alright. They left off Akai right now, so meaning like, previously Janikut is always using Julian, and now he's using Akai. And we haven't seen the spot here from Akai.
Stepping out of his comfort zone perhaps here as he secures the Akai. Again, Akai is also a signature pick for Kyrie in Season 10 of MPL ID, but we do have a comment from Elzura via an offline interview. ONIC's mid laner have their own characteristics. Drian more defensive and Sans more offensive. We did actually touch on this before the draft. Sans brings such an aggressive style into that mid lane, and up against Elzura, who plays it kind of passively. How will that playstyle impact Geek Fam's play?
Alright, and right now, with the Akai already on the Geek Fam side.
This is the achievement for Boots. For the MPL ID season number 5, the second place winner with EVO's Legends until nowadays. He ever win the MPL season 8, right? Against RRQ Hoshi.
Regular season MVP
Regular season MVP too. And don't forget about the playstyle with Lapu Lapu.
Lapu Lapu mid as the mid laner? Oh no, as the EXP laner.
EXP laner, he is really good at initiator.
Yeah, but right now, Boots is really like to use Paquito.
Just as you say it.
But no Paquito right now.
Well, yeah, exactly. Geek Fam, they do not want to give Boots the Paquito. We've seen him make so many plays on that Paquito. He's been so scary on the Paquito. I think he's been scary on any playmaking XP laner. Like you said, the Lapu that has disappeared from the meta. The Hylos as well. But now we do see Geek Fam with their final pick. They go for the Sicilian, which is interesting. We haven't seen the Sicilian in the entirety of week 3 yet.
Alright, so maybe this is the first time appearance of Sicilian.
Yeah, because maybe the week 2 we saw the Beginner Alpha. Pick Sicilian for Moreno. And now we saw this Elzura pick. Like, this is the new playstyle, right?
So they're gonna play defensive as much as defensive. Just try to stall the times.
Or maybe try to play objectively, bring this game to late game as well. Because this Masha, eventually Samo already used this Masha as the roamer.
Yeah, and Julian is open right now for Kyrie.
Julian?
Yeah, if you want, you could use Julian right now. But it's Cho.
It's Cho.
Okay.
The most flexible heroes on Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Wait.
For you especially, because KB plays jungle Cho.
Yeah. I mean, if this is Cho, probably it's gonna go for Samo. Or will it fall into boots?
That's the thing, right? It's
maybe
very
boots.
flexible.
Yeah,
it
it's
can
very
be boots.
flexible.
It can be the roamer as well for both Masha and the Cho.
Yeah.
That's a good flex pick for the side of ONIC Esports, but now we are going to enter the second phase of the bans where we should see more targeted bans, right? And again, I do want to mention this. We spoke on the mid lane, we spoke on the gold lane. I want to touch the jungle. With both of these imports having a pretty contrasted style, Kyrie, since he joined ONIC ID, he has played very passively, I believe, KB and Omwawa.
Yeah.
He's always waiting for the roamer or for the mid laner to actually create space, then he goes in. Meanwhile, Jana, he's the opposite. He's the one who wants to go for these engages. He's the one who wants to look for the proactive
And
plays.
Baloyski love to play aggressively, the pick off play, and don't forget about this one, Samo, and also the Baloyski head-to-head matchup. Right now for the kill participation, maybe Samo will win that. Because we mentioned it before, he really like to play coverly.
Yeah, cover like Ruby.
Cover like Ruby, cover like Cho maybe. Digi. Van.
Kadita. Okay, so this is the third team that will gonna go for Kadita.
Yeah.
The most used Kadita is Aura. The second
Evos.
one is Evos, and this is the third one.
So
interesting
Kadita,
to see like suddenly the appearance of Kadita.
it's like rising in popularity here on Wawa. And why? Why do you think that is?
Or maybe this Cho who could be possible to be jungle.
Oh, Jungle Cho.
Oh, Jungle Cho.
I mentioned it, KB. You play the Jungle Cho.
I really like that.
Why is the Jungle Cho? Wait, we did see it in PH as well.
Alright, easy pick off. You have the retribution, right? You can kick every single member on your opponent's side who has the retribution. And then you can steal the turtle, steal the lord, and also snatch up the most important member of Geek Fam. But right now, again, we saw the Selena.
Yeah, I think like ONIC they need one more long range utilities like a Xavier perhaps.
Yeah, if they do actually put the Cho as a jungler, then the Xavier would come through here. But
or maybe Kagura.
Maybe
Kagura is really good against Selena.
I mean,
he has the immune, he has the flee, he can jump in the okay, Link another point pick right now. And we can see another Kadita mid lane. It's not a roamer.
Yeah, it is not going to be the Jungle Cho. It is going to be Ling picked up by Kyrie again. Here we are going to take a look at the talent prediction though, because I think it's going to be, oh yeah, fair. I thought that you guys might have go for a Geek Fam, but here you go. Talent prediction by Axe. It's KB who went for Geek Fam, opted for Geek Fam, and we went for ONIC.
Excited, we're excited for ONIC right now.
Why Geek Fam though?
Why Geek Fam? I do believe on the Dark Horse right now. I believe on Baloyski. Let's just give them try, man. From PH to Indonesia, they are really need time, and this is the time to prove it. They still 1 point from Hoshi, from the King.
Yeah, they one game, right?
One more game.
Yeah. All right, so let's go. Let's jump into the game here because it's already starting right now. And I'm curious to see as well, this is the appearance of Selena by Baloyski. So they're going to play really aggressive here. And trying to raid the jungle from ONIC, who is using Ling.
Let's see then, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to jump straight into the Land of Dawn for game number 1. Selena on the hands of Baloyski, a signature pick for him, but the first time he picked it in MPL ID, it didn't really go well.
All right. So,
and don't forget about the win rate. We have really low win rate on MPL season number 10 on Ling.
Yeah, I think only one victory picked up by, two, Sutsujin and Hai.
Yeah, Sutsujin and Hai.
Alright, but if talking about Kadita, this is a 100% win rate Kadita since being used at MPL ID Season 10.
And you can see it. Yeah, So it's not a mid lane Kadita. It's not going to be. It's actually going to be a Cho in that mid lane picked up by Sans. We did mention this, KB.
Is that 2 roamers?
2 roamers, yeah. 2 roamers.
Yeah, this is ONIC Esports, and maybe they will play the same pattern with ONIC Philippines.
Okay,
they win every single game with 2 roamers as well.
Yeah, 2 roamers. I think like it's kind of like effective nowadays. I mean, well,
babysitting the gold laner.
Yeah, Cho as a mid laner. We already see as well this one being used by EVOS Legends by Taz.
Yeah, we did. And the way Taz played it was he didn't care if he dies as long as he is able to get 1-for-1 in every single team fight.
Every single trade.
Yeah, getting the gold laner or the mid laner. They're just the carries for Geek Fam. And right now it does seem like ONIC Esports can do that with Geek Fam having 2 backline heroes that are really vulnerable to those kind of dives.
Right. And look at this. The first dive
Renesmee there in the bottom side. You can see, again, was just not ready for that. Samo just used the Breath of the Ocean, and the Beatrix damage was enough to take him down. This is a question that we need to ask.
Yeah?
Renesmee, new again to the MPL. He did play in Season 9, but now he's back to the MPL in front of a massive crowd. We do need to see, though, as the first turtle is going to be contested. Boots jumps in with a Thunderclap onto Janna QD, putting pressure onto him as Sans jumps in, but there's going to be heavy spin, pinning Sans down. Ling going in, Retribution battle. Janna wins it. Kyrie unable to take that Retri battle, and Luke even just dishes out the damage to take Sans out.
Yeah, very nice move there by Geek Fam, because they knew they have the heavy spin and also they have heavy spin with the retribution is a very nice combination when you want to contest the turtle and also the lord.
It is almost 100% when you have Akai on your team.
Yeah.
The turtle, the lord, it's easy to use heavy spin to control the team fight, the territory on the river as well, because there's so many walls that can be used by Akai.
Alright, but right now, we are seeing the marksman here. It's clean that he used. It's not proud that he used to know that.
Oh wow, look at that though. Abyssal Arrow connecting onto Samo. Petrified there by Samo. It's actually Sans looking for that way. The Dragon. Rough Waves as well, picked up by Samo to just jump out of that situation, but it's still ONIC Esports to have a very, very slight gold lead.
Yeah, it's kind of like a 50-50 right now, because they are just gonna go for the macro play here. Just try to farm as much as they can, and especially for Beatrix, if this Beatrix could just farm really well and fight at the early game.
Alright. They will play aggressively, like maybe Selena Trap. They will use this trap at another point.
Janna again with this high, crazy pick-off potential is able to find two members on the heavy spin. Kyrie looking for some compensation, jumps in with the Tempest of Blades, goes on to Renesmee, will be able to pick that kill up as he jumps out with the Finch Poise. Now though, ONIC Samo AT looking for the kills onto Beloyski with Rough Waves is able to take him down. Janna QT forced to back up, and ONIC win out in the trade. It's a 2 for 0.
Yeah, 2 for 0.
No, CW down. CW down. So it's gold laner for gold laner. They have the same, maybe core that taken by one of each other. But right now, Renesmee is really under pressure because he had died twice.
He's really under pressure, and right now, at the terms of like this one, ONIC Esports, they really take the pressure into the gold lane. They want to press this clean. They want to have the batteries take the items really, really fast.
It does seem though Geek Fam want to go for the second turtle. Boots already going to get zoned away by Luke with the knockout strike. Janna QT, instant retribution there. Very good, taken away from Kyrie. Again, that turtle was presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series, and Geek Fam just on a roll with the neutral objective takes.
Yeah, they just rolling in with the objective, and ONIC playstyle, they want to make some pick-off here right now, and like this one, when Sans could just do the way of the dragon and targeted by 3 members, there is no way Geek Fam could just deal the damage.
It's almost as fresh as the new Axe effect. Renesmee though, gonna get blown up by the Rough Waves, taken down on the bottom side as Sans jumps in with the G Kundo. Janna QT still able to run away because Sans doesn't have that way the dragon, but they do take the turret down below, and Geek Fam do not have any response on the other side.
Yeah, because they have Cecilion, and it is a early game. This is not the time for Cecilion play. Alzura still need every single stack. In every second he farm. Look at this item. He has Clock of Destiny, but he has no damage because he has Cecilion, and Cecilion will play above a 15 minute, I guess.
Yeah, but I think that it's not 2 roamer played by ONIC Esports. They only played 1 roamer with Vegeta.
Oh my god, Janna though, he's just so lethal on the heavy spin. He even finds Kyrie there, who is still able to jump out with a pinch point, but Sans is going to be caught in the Sanguine Claws, and the damage comes through onto him with the headbutt as well. Sans gonna fall onto the hands of Janna QT. They might even go for the purple buff. Kyrie nearly almost there, given away to Janna, but he does secure it here as they look for that mid lane turret, with Beloyski throwing the Abyssal Arrow up, knockout strike connecting, and Kyrie is gonna get taken very low, but pulls that Tempest of Blade to get out as Boots tries to go for Luke, but Geek Fam, they just take the turret and they back off. Discipline.
Yeah, they want to take as well the game, just kite back front and back, and right now with the movement from Geek Fam, they have the mid inhibitor, they have the mid turret, so they will have a ton of vision right now. And also like the objective neutral, they have 2 turtles right now.
The most important is Renesmee got his space finally. After 4 members of ONIC Esports coming up into the gold lane, maybe he is really under the pressure. But right now, CW just need time, another time, to build up his own item.
Yeah, I don't think there will be no contest here because it's just too strong for Akai.
3 turtle.
Yeah, 3 turtles here for Geek Fam. They have the objective, and now at the economy here, Geek Fam, they suddenly keep up with the economy of ONIC Esports, and they could try to take another objective, another one.
Bottom side though, there you go, that's the pickoff. Actually, Sans was able to get away the dragon there off camera onto the snipes from CW, and that's a kill. Renesmee 0-4-1, not really having the best of games up against this dive composition. And like we mentioned, KB, it's just so hard for a vulnerable backline hero to go up against Kadita and HO.
Yeah, this is the only way. Baloyski to reach out CW, but right now Jana.
Yeah,
wow.
A very nice heavy spin there. It's always lock 1 or 2 members from ONIC Esports, and they just everybody.
Oh my god, he's actually able to just jump in onto the other members. Renesmee taken low, and Kyrie's here to pick up the kill with the retribution, even jumping in onto Beloy. Samo taken low, but he's still able to dash away. CW look for the kill onto Luke. Gonna get knocked up though. CW is gonna get taken down by Jana, as that's a killing spree picked up. Kyrie picks up the turret down below, and both teams, they disengage once again, but ONIC, they found value.
Yeah, they have a very nice team fight by ONIC Esports. With just letting go of Kadita, just deal a ton of damage. Meanwhile, there will be Kyrie with Link just to go straight into finishing every others.
Yeah, maybe they are
the
not
other hero who is very, very low
to
HP.
petrify as well onto the 2 members of Geek Fam, and right now Jana Kitty, the only way to winning the condition of Geek Fam on the objective. They can take this Lord, but don't forget about the Kyrie. Kyrie uses this Link, and the immune of Link is really annoying.
Oh man, again, like you said, it's very annoying, this dive from ONIC Esports. And what Geek Fam can do right now is wait for that late stage, right? They need to get, not the late stage, but just wait till their item power spikes come through. Renesmee and Elzura, those are the 2 winning conditions from Geek Fam, as well as Jana QT. If he's able to actually use the heavy spin to dash and to peel the other members away.
Yeah, but ONIC Esports, they could just try to do the split push because they have the 2 heroes for the split push, Masha and also Link. So they could just let go of this slot, maybe try to bet Geek Fam, try to take this slot, and they engage after that.
Alright, engage back coming up from Elzura. Once a death from him, it could be really dangerous. So maybe Jana will play cover to Elzura instead of letting ONIC Esports jump in with Suns and kick the Way of Dragon to Elzura.
Yeah, and especially when this Samo did not seen on the minimap, they should be careful though. So suddenly there could be some Breath of the Ocean behind them. And look at this one.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Kyrie just jumps onto Beloyski, who is able to pop the conceal. Jana QT with a heavy spin, able to disengage for the team. Samo gonna get caught, has a rough way. Boots coming in through that backline with a thunderclap as Elzura and Renesmee is still able to dash away. Luke, though, finding the kill on towards the side of Samo. He is gonna fall here, though, onto the hands of Kyrie and Boots. But no, he actually survives with the backup coming in from Jana QT. ONIC Esports, they lost their roamer for nothing.
Oh, that's a personal.
Crazy move.
That's Kyrie targeting Baloyski. It's personal. It's not about the team. It's personal right here.
Again, like we mentioned, ex-teammates here. Kyrie, he was on the Lord. He just jumped onto Beloy.
Yeah, Beloy is becoming the target there, but right now it's already being resetted as well. So I think that ONIC Esports just try to make some reposition about their position right now.
And right now, Geek Fam is carried by Jana. He's 0 death. He's really good at cover. And he saved Baloyski until came back. And Kyrie right now is maybe just change the target, change the personal problem. Just target this Renesmee, please.
Yeah, I think like Jana QT played really well. Yeah, his movement when the time that he's used his heavy spin is really on point. Since the beginning of the game, he always pinpoint 1 or 2 heroes from ONIC Esports, and yeah, it's just keep rolling over and over again. So I think this slot is gonna be important, but ONIC Geek Fam, they should be careful though, because look at this grass. Every grass is being filled by the member of ONIC Esports.
It's very scary for Geek Fam if they want to open up the map. Like you said, every bush is just, you know, ONIC Esports are just there in every single bushes. Yeah, that damage onto Sans from the side of Elzura was just making me speechless there. But Luke, again, gonna get caught. Like you mentioned, the push plays here from ONIC Esports, just taking that position, and Geek Fam, even under the turret there, Boots is just putting the pressure onto the back line, actually winning it out here. 2 HP bars gone now with the last one as Jana QT will not be able to find anything. That's the XP laner traded in, 1 for 0.
Alright, so it's gonna be a push play against maybe like a front to back composition by Geek Fam. And the split push. ONIC Esports could just do the split push as well. So it's gonna be like a headache for Geek Fam. What do they want to take right now? Do they want to take this Lord? Or do they have to defend against the bush play by ONIC Esports?
They're really careful for the bush. Because every single boost, maybe ONIC Esports will take that.
Yeah, ONIC is just
they have Kadita, they have Chol. The minimap on the bush is really good for him.
Look at the Lord though, Sans jumping in. Jana with the heavy spin is not going to be able to secure it. It's actually going to be Elzura with a bad impact. Samuel jumps into that back line, going to get stunned up. And man, again, Geek Fam, my goodness, they don't get it with Jana QT's Retribution, but they use it together with Elzura's bad impact.
Yes, and look at this item, the Silent Rob is really good for Elzura to save himself from Samo, because the burst jump in coming up from Samo is really dangerous. The roll wave is instantly deleted at this Sicilian.
Yeah, maybe in terms of the kill point here, ONIC Esports they are leading, but the objective one, a very nice leading by Geek Fam. They do not make any mistakes there, but taking off all of the turtle and also the Lord, the first one. So this is the chart point. So it's gonna be good because they will take maybe like the outer and also the inner turrets of ONIC Esports.
And just a fun fact here, as we are gonna see the siege from the side of Geek Fam. Kyrie has lost 100% of the Retribution battles against Jana QT in this game.
Yeah.
Remember, he was the king of Retri in MPL PH Season 9, getting the most Lord Secures, but this time, it does seem like the neutral objective control is all into the hands of this man right here, Hades or Jana QT on the Panda.
Yeah, I think like ONIC Esports, they should just try to pick off one member from Geek Fam before they make any other move. And yeah, maybe that's what they are trying to do right now, Jana QT. Trying to get Kyrie, yeah. But there is, oh wow, another one, a very nice move by Lukdan, trying to engage inside of the bush, but just repelled by ONIC Esports. So I think like it's gonna be a passive one as well because the Lord, the first one, did not take all of the objective here. The outer turret still there for ONIC Esports at the top lane.
Again, even the Geek Fam get this Lord on the 12th minute, but they are pulling up into the pit Lord. So this is not enhanced Lord, this is the normal Lord. There's no ability to dash onto the turret or even the different status with the 12 minutes Lords. But right now, ONIC Esports try to again control the map on the river bottom lane. And look at this statistics. So Samot will take the first again Kadita for the side of member ONIC Esports.
But I must say that it's kind of new for Samot.
Really new.
Yeah, because
really
he's using the defensive roamer, Ruby.
The cover.
Yeah, the cover
play.
Ruby, Digi. But right now he's using the offensive one. He's using Kadita.
All right. Oh, you can see though, again, Sans was trying to open up the map here. Selena throws in Abyssal Arrow. Doesn't really connect onto anyone, but Jana, he wants to look for this. He was walking them down as ONIC Esports gets zoned out in that bottom side. This is just a battle for control for the next neutral objective. 17 seconds on the Enhanced Lord this time as we are entering the 15th minute of the game. And both teams are just trying to micromanage their waves. Again, creating space and setup to get the upper edge in that Lord fight. But Sans, whoa, wait, the dragon to the wrong side there as Renesmee's able to get out. And look at the damage from the bad impact by Elzura. Picking the kill up. Even Samo wasn't really able to take Beloy down, and Jana, gotta be careful of the snipes coming in. But he is able to actually chunk him really low. Elzura! What the... That play! Oh my goodness! With the bad impact, he does so much damage, and like you said, we've entered a point where he has gotten that power spike.
Oh my god, and yeah, ONIC Esports, they have left with only 3 members, and right now, the Lord is already over. Geek Fam, they could just try to pressure by taking this Lord right now, or just baiting all of the ONIC Esports to make the team fight.
There you go, Kyrie jumping in, taking 1 kill on the board, goes in for the Retribution battle, he takes it now. Again, Kyrie securing it, but Jana was not in the vicinity. They panicked when Kyrie jumped in, and with the space that Boots was able to create, they stole it away.
Yeah, finally, he proved it. The king of Retri, right?
The king of Retri.
3 against 5.
Okay.
He got the second Lord.
All right. The second Lord, the Enhanced Lord, he has the ability to push away a Geek Fam from the top lane. And this is the reset for ONIC Esports. They have the fully control of the jungle of the bush. Instead of a Geek Fam, they need to defend it, the Lord, and the Super Minion as well.
Yeah, I think like Geek Fam, they knew that there will be a bush play, so they take the trap as well. But let's see about this defense here because I think like this Lord could just be defended by Geek Fam.
They still have this Elzura play on the high ground.
And even Renesmee.
Yeah. And even Renesmee. Or even, this is a 0-6 as well, but Renesmee still stay on the bottom lane, bait Kyrie to jump into him, and maybe they will counterplay with Luke.
Whoa, Luke. Oh my goodness. Oh, almost getting sniped down by CW, but you can see the damage. That was one Renner shot onto Luke, and he lost a lot of HP there. He was down to a quarter of his health, and this is a Pedo in the XP lane, so he is building some defensive items, but look at that damage.
Yeah, I think the damage from Beatrix is really broken, especially into the late game. You already see the power of Renner. You guys should see when he's using the Wesker one. The Wesker when targeting into Elzura, Renesmee, or even Melusi, they could be down in one shot.
Well, again, if you can see the damage dealt here by Axe, it's actually not CW who's dealing the most damage. In this moment right now, 17 minutes in, it's actually the Paquito.
Luke.
And also with
that jab maybe, with the passive as well, and the buff for Paquito.
Yeah.
As we can see on the last match.
That was close. Luke was trying to bring Sans in with a knockout strike into the Abyssal Arrow. But like you said, KB, in the last patch, we did see the buff over to Paquito, the jab dealing a whole lot of damage, and we have seen him find a lot of success in that XP lane.
And the targeting from Luke, it's only for CW. That's the only way to save this CW from burst on the Paquito.
And yeah, look at this one. I mean, like the buff contest here by ONIC Esports.
The pressure?
Yeah, they just try to bait apparently from Geek Fam just to show up because Geek Fam they have this experience. They do not want to move forwards, so they will take the defensive stance by Geek Fam.
Yeah, instead of maybe jump into the team fight, jump into the jungle, and then pick off by Samo again for the second time. Right now, look at this Elzura item. He plays so defensively. He has Athena shield. He has the immortality as well to get into the team fight because this is the late game. 18 minutes game, and we are going into the
there you go, Samo! Getting caught, that's what you don't want to see if you're an ONIC fan, because Geek Fam now, they have the pressure and the setup necessary. A one-man advantage coming into the Evolved Lord. KB Omawa, this is looking like Geek Fam's one to take, but look at the bottom side. Yes, Boots already on that minion wave. Doesn't want to let this Lord go for free if Geek Fam try to commit.
Yeah, you misfocus, you're probably gonna lose one of your best turrets. So yeah, a very nice move as well from Renesmee is figuring out that there is a Masha on the bottom lane. So he go back into the base, so there will be no Lord for Geek Fam. Maybe they just reset it for this one because it's gonna take a long time for Renesmee to go out from his base because there is Masha and there is Link.
No.
They want to fight?
They want to.
Really?
They want to take this Lord, I guess.
They are committing onto it right now, but look at the members. It's actually ONIC who has a man advantage up top. Aloyski gonna get taken low. Boots popping in the sprint, goes in for Aloyski, who's forced to use this flicker to back off. And now it's the Reggie battle once again as Jana goes in for the heavy spin. Kyrie gonna get knocked up. Let's see the damage coming in. Kyrie takes the retribution as Luke gets taken down. That's gonna be Kyrie jumping in, but instantly just gunned down by Renesmee as he flickers forward to shut him down. That's the immortality popped in by the rough waves by Samo, but Renesmee is down, taken out by CW. Elzura is going to be next to fall, but he is able to maneuver out of this one. It's a 4-for-2, and ONIC Esports want to look for the end.
I think it's going to be a straight push because it's a 3v1. It's all going to depend on Elzura right now, whether his Sanguine Claw hit CW or Samo, but I do not think so because it's a very, very strong Lord. This is the evolved one, Mirko.
Oh, Boots jumping in with a Thunderclap, getting the immortality out for both of the members. Winner Truncheon as well, but there you have it. A killing spree by CW and ONIC Esports end game number 1 with a stellar Lord fight.
Yeah, very, very strong movement. I think that Geek, they really want to take the Lord, but there is a very nice bet by ONIC Esports. Yeah, they just try to make a split push. And two members from Geek Fam, they take a long time to get near the Lord there.
And yeah, they have Link.
They have Link.
They instantly
with the type of
jump into the Lord. and that's not the best position for the Baloyski because Baloyski is pushed away because Boots is right there.
Yeah.
He tried to snatch out this position, this backup position, so that Jana is alone on the front line.
Yeah, but a very powerful performance from Jana.
Yeah.
I mean, like with the 3 turtles and also with the 4th Lord there, he's always zoning out the member from ONIC Esports. And I think that Geek Fam, they knew the pattern from ONIC Esports. They always check the bush.
Yeah.
The one that in front of the base, you know, like the bush.
Yeah.
It's a very dangerous one.
Yeah. It's very open for the ONIC members to really take to control that side. And I can say maybe Jonah will carry this game. No, Elzura did it. But again, with no frontliner, Elzura can do nothing.
Yeah.
Because once Samo jump in with that Ocean Oddity as well, he can petrify instantly. He can jump in with the raw wave. The immortality will break up, and 4 heroes pick off gameplay. Again, Geek Fam with that Selena. The early game, I like the early game control for the Baloyski, but for late game, the single target, maybe it's not really effectively.
Yeah, it's very tough to bring that Selena into the late stage, especially considering that you're very squishy on the Selena, and ONIC were just able to use that with Kyrie constantly jumping onto him, and even Boots on that Masha. Here, we are going to take a look at the winning moment for the side of ONIC Esports, but again, for pick-off hero, for the side of Geek Fam, it really didn't play dividends in that late stage.
And don't forget about immortality. It's a really important item for the late game. The 18 minutes, once you die, it's 1 minute. Time death, guys.
I think like there is a couple of immortality that being broke.
Yeah.
In the
in this
Lord
game.
fight, in the Lord fight there especially. But what I do not expect is that the one that gets wiped, the 4 members down, is from Geek Fam. I thought that they were winning the battle.
Oh no. Oh, all right. So we can maybe we can see the replay as well on the Lord. But first, we will take a look into the items. It's 17th for 12 on the 20 minutes.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! The action, a purple buff, a jump in for a Kyrie. Maybe 5 kill again with that Berserker Fury. It's countered by Luke alone. With that late armor.
So I think there is some exchange here. I mean, like 3 turtles with the exchange of the purple buff.
Yeah.
Like Geek Fam.
So still, Kyrie keep up with the only individual level.
Yeah.
So he can still win the retribution versus John Kitty. Maybe we can point out that John Kitty will be the man of the Geek Fam for the first game as well with this Akai.
Impact player, definitely.
Impactful player, the 3 turtle right here, and the 1st Lord as well. Even though it's not an enhanced Lord, but still, that's the Lord.
Yeah.
It's really important for the game.
He's being picked up at the last Lord, the default one. Single pick off.
He got CC'd, everyone just jumped onto him, again enabling Kyrie, but this is super impressive. Again, Kyrie in the early stage, it felt like he was losing every single retry, but every single time the turtle was taken away by Janna, you always see Kyrie making those proactive movements. And this is what we mentioned early on before the match.
This is the individual play, right? From Kyrie. Kyrie just maybe take this alone to invade the jungle of Janna. Okay, so Janna just take the turtle, but still, Kyrie
could keep up with the
level. Keep up the level, keep up the retribution as well, the damage as well, and still have the money to bring the damage into the Renesmee and Samos as well for the MVP by Samsung Galaxy A series in this Kadita.
Yeah, so Kadita still at 100% win rate at MPL ID Season 10.
After Dreams.
After Dreams, it's gonna go into Samo. I think that next week we're gonna see a lot of Kadita.
A lot of Kadita. Or maybe, I like it with call with roamer damage. As we know, roamer it's healer, it's pick over, it's tank, but this is one. It's a roamer. We can see Renesmee getting the earlier pressure on the gold lane and Baloyski as well as the roamer. And Sans, we are rarely saw Sans with the Cho, and this is a mid laner Cho with a beautiful way of dragon instantly melt down every single member of Geek Fam. And a Kyrie with that mechanical play, I guess, the retribution click and the basic attack as well. And look, the damage dealer, and look at this last fight on the battlefield. Kyrie right here just try to get into the retribution instantly with the Tempest of Blade, so he's immune from the CC power instead of Janna Kitty.
with this Akai, and again Samo meltdown every single member of Geek Fam with that immortality. Renwestmed down as well, Jana down, Baliski down, 4 member, just only for 2 with this Lord Evolve. So yeah, Lord will bring another Thunder. It's really deadly magical damage.
It was a beautiful culmination of like all individual plays coming in together to secure that Lord. And like you said, Kyrie, knowing that Luke was trying to zone him away, he pops the Tempest Blade early, and he actually chained it with the Retribution damage perfectly.
Yeah, I think that from the last team fight there,
yeah, the last team
Geek
fight.
Fam, they try to push themselves really hard there. They flick in front of the ONIC Esports, and suddenly there is a Samo who's just recounter them again.
And for those who supporting Geek Fam, it's really good performance, I guess. We need to respect them. We need to respect
from
them.
week 1, week 2, week 3.
They improve.
They improve. They always improve.
Every single week, and yeah, maybe this is last week for them.
Maybe. You know, they have been progressively improving. Maybe that's because they've been using Axe more often with the new fresh effect. You guys, the better you smell, the better you play. Play more confidently with the Axe dual action technology. That provides up to 48 hours.
And don't forget for Luke.
For Luke?
He's using too many Axe.
Oh,
the
too many
Bloodless Axe.
Bloodless Axe.
War Axe.
War Axe.
Every single Axe.
And Axe body spray.
Axe body spray. Yeah, of course. Because he's better play with the better smell.
You gotta stay fresh when you're up on stage. And how do you get Axe? You can obviously just go on your Grab Mart, but I want to grab food from the Grab app with the 20,000 discount you guys can use right now by popping in that promo code grb.to/MPL IDX grab, or scan the QR code over below KB to get yourself that very, very juicy promo. But again, players walking back up onto the stage. Wawa, KB, like you said, Geek Fam have been improving very slowly but very surely.
Yeah, slow but sure.
Slowly but sure, yeah.
Yeah, they have their challenge right now. I mean, like, but this is a very, very hard opponent as well. ONIC Esports, they have a ton of players. Maybe like we already knew, like this is the 4th player as the mid laner by ONIC Esports.
Look at that.
Yeah, but this KDA EXP laner, if he's using Paquito, he's gonna have a ton of KDA.
But guys, can you believe it? The 4 member from ONIC Esports just change every single time, every single match with the different play style.
Yeah, I mean, like, I really like ONIC because of that one. They could just kill any role.
It's
maybe
so crazy.
This one will be my favorite.
Maybe.
For sure. This one will be my favorite.
Yeah.
Because we never saw Suns with Cho. And the item tank.
Yeah.
The tank item is like White Suns.
Yeah,
we play defensively.
We're talking, right? Suns is a very offensive player.
Very
aggressive one, but he's using the tank item. So yeah, the impact player is Yara QT, and also with Boots here with Masha. The power of Masha could just do the split push, deal a ton of damage. Look at the zoning by Boots there. 1v2, 1v3. Just make it all the time.
You know, give the credit over to Kyrie for the retribution, but all of it, all the other, distribution there, everything that they were doing in terms of how they pulled off that final team fight was onto the hands of Boots, because he was the one who actually was able to zone Renesmee out of that team fight, Baloyski out of that team fight. He did get taken low in the end, but again, he did his job. He was able to bait out so many of the other abilities from the enemy team and zoned the enemy team away for Kyrie to take that retry.
And also, I think there is some kind of maybe exchange in terms of the role as well. The roamer become the damager, the mid laner become the roamer.
The mid laner become the roamer, the mid laner become the baiter. So just let this Kadita swim into the member of Geek Fam as well.
That is very interesting though, yeah? Damage dealing roamer, but we did have a comment just now, ladies and gentlemen. But before we get into that comment, obviously these are the coaches that made the draft so amazingly in the first game. Coach Ruben and also Coach Aldo. On their JBL Quantum, they can communicate so well with their team.
No.
Chris Clean.
They cannot communicate each other, but they can communicate only with the team. So they just give the best draft to their players.
You know, with the JBL Quantum, it doesn't even feel like you're speaking. Because it's telepathy. Almost, right?
Telepathy?
The small words you say, everyone can hear it.
Can I use the telekinesis with my JBL Quantum?
Well, maybe. You should try it. There's one right here up on the stage.
I will bring my spirit.
Okay, alright. So Sat is smiling right now.
Yeah.
Maybe,
But
what are
sounds
you
like
doing?
your jokes.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, Sans hear my jokes, but Lunox as well, because it's ringing like cringe.
Let's see though for the audience comment. Muhammad _ ROQIB always support ONIC. Kyrie, it's ONIC time.
It's ONIC time.
Time to?
That's like a phrase from
Yeah, the phrase from ONIC Philippines.
From different region.
From a different region.
It's okay, still ONIC.
Still ONIC, yeah. It's still within the brand.
Still ONIC.
Just a different region.
Yeah.
But, you know, with 2 of the ONIC PH members here.
What?
We do? Wait, the Mawa?
Yeah, how
Wawa,
is
what?
Wawa Nugroho?
Did you just comment on the TikTok
Is that you, Mawa?
It is not me, of course.
Oh,
It's
not
Wawa
you.
Nugroho.
Wawa
Okay.
Nugroho,
Yeah.
support Geeks in Season 4. Hey, that's
Hey,
you, Wawa.
hey,
You've been a Geek
that's you.
supporter.
Hey.
That's you.
We found an
Mawa.
imposter. You're an audience member. You're not a caster. Look at this. 4. Good luck for today, Geek Fam. Once a geek.
Always a fam.
Always
knows
a bam.
Always a fam. So let's go. We're gonna go into the traffic here.
Oh, the strongest ONIC
Yeah.
for the audience, you know. The supporters right here. It's very exciting to wait the M4 on Jakarta.
Oh, I can't wait myself for M4 as it was revealed to be in Jakarta. But again, here it's ONIC now with the blue side opting for the first pick. Geek Fam on the red side, banning out the 1-1 and the Fanny already very early on. But we are seeing basically kind of the same draft from game number 1.
Maybe we will again look up into the Akai. Because Varm is up too and open right now.
Ben Faram is here.
Instead of Valenzina on the second ban.
Yeah, if you want to go for the Aka, you just ban Faramis. But if you're banning Faramis, Aka will be get banned and you can pick Yif. Oh, there is some option.
Alright, Elzura with the Yif. The territorial control and as well as Renesme can pick this Beatrix as well on the second phase.
Yeah, so there you go, ONIC is banning Faramis, Aka maybe Geek will ban. And Geek will fall into Geek Fam.
They don't want to leave that Akai open.
Into ONIC.
Yeah, they really just don't want to leave that Akai open. They've seen Kyrie on the Akai way too many times.
Yeah.
And they ban it away.
But I think like Geek Fam they could play Julian and with Franco.
Yeah, Julian with Franco as well, that combo. We ever see.
Yeah, we did.
With the biggest run against EVO's Legends on the first week.
It's kind of strong, right?
It's very strong.
It's very, very strong one.
It's really strong combo because, you know, the chain and hinge and the hook as well, it's instantly melt on every single member.
But here, R7 has actually put in a comment as the Beatrix gets first pick. Message for all Geek Fam opponents, beware. Because in that first week, RQ, they did drop a game against this Geek Fam roster. And ONIC now, with the Beatrix pick. That's a very interesting first pick.
Yeah,
the very first winning is coming up from Geek Fam, right? On the first day.
On the first day. Yeah, but right now Beatrix is for the first pick. I mean, like, this is a very strong hero right now, especially into the late game. But Julian is picked. Will there be Franco or here?
Tells all.
Well, Esmeralda as well for Luke. So he will bring this EXP laner Esmeralda and Jonna for the Julian as well.
Diggy? Will we see Diggy here?
Diggy?
We might see the Diggy pick. Like you said yesterday, when we did see the Diggy pick, Esmeralda was picked up from the enemy team. So maybe Geek Fam wants to pick up the Esme here and then the Diggy as the final pick in that first phase.
I guess it will be go with Paquito.
Maybe?
Paquito and the pick for Kyrie.
Paquito and Yves?
Paquito and Yves or even... Yeah, that's Paquito. Don't forget about Mirko when I cast first time casting with him. He's always talk about the future.
Yeah, I talk about the future and you did it again, KB. The future speaks. The Yves and the Paquito.
Paquito, yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. And I'm leaving here right now.
No, don't leave. We need you for the whole day. But it's okay because Geek Fam, they go for this. Okay, you play the Kadita, I play the Kadita next. You have a Yves, and Yves is very vulnerable against the Kadita. Here, with the Julian and Esme, it's a dive comp from Geek Fam.
Yeah. So this is the fourth team that's using Kadita here. Diggy instantly being banned. So there is no Diggy, there is no support that could try to accompany the gold team. Also as well. So there will be no burst damage coming in towards Yves or maybe into Beatrix. But yeah, the Diggy power here.
Wait, if they ban Diggy as well,
can they take Franco?
Yes, they can. Don't forget about Atlas.
Franco Kadita, Franco Atlas.
Franco Kadita,
Atlas Kadita.
Franco Kadita, or maybe this is Baloyski Kadita.
Yeah, and do not forget that the mid laner will become the baiter here.
All right, this is the head-to-head for Jana and as well as Kyrie. The two junglers coming up from the Philippines.
It does seem like, for the side of Jana QT, he's more of a farmer in that jungle, right? He likes going for that farm, he likes going for the solo plays in terms of the statistics. But again, in the KDA department and the kill participation department, it's Kyrie who has the upper edge. Jana, obviously, on the killer heroes more often, as Kyrie has been, put into that utility jungler a whole lot of times when we've seen his games in MPL ID, but now we are going to take a look at Geek Fam with their Masha ban, finishing up their second phase of the bans. It's ONIC Esports now. They go for the Cho, respecting Geek Fam, knowing that Geek Fam can go for the same combo, KB. That Kadita Cho was actually pretty nasty in game 1.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like Kadita and some Grok right now because there is Yift behind it. The wild card will cancel.
Or maybe they will go with the Selena and Kadita as well.
Selena,
that's
Kadita.
ranked combo.
It's
really dangerous.
It's really very high
risky. Yes,
I think there's too much magic damage though.
3 members magical damage.
You know, like what do you need to win the game right now? It's magic time.
It's magic time.
It's magic time.
It's
maybe.
magic time.
I think this game it will be safer for Renesmee to actually go for a gold laner that does physical damage because they already have 3 magic damage heroes. It's going to be very easy for ONIC to go and itemize against that. But we also have a message here from Mars. Since Jana QT joined, Geek Fam becomes a very strong team in the early game. But there you go. Speaking of early, Mars, Geek Fam, they secure that late game insurance with the Irithel picked up. And ONIC Esports have time to respond. They have
Lolita Roamer. They will go with the area of Evac and as well as Baumon, the perfect jungler, and the Matilda. So the Matilda outruns. So we can see the Baumon spinning and flying at the same time.
Yeah, and also like it will make more of the resistance for Balmon as well.
Yeah,
with the
more frontline. Yeah. They will have more frontline going up against Geek Fam. More sustain as well, but Geek Fam now, they need maybe someone to really enable to hold off or to roam around, helping this Irithel. I don't know.
I think Rock.
It all depends on where the Kadita is going, right?
Yeah.
It's going to go to the mid lane, but where in the mid lane? Mage? Are you going to play as a mage or are you going to play as a roamer?
Yeah, it's a roamer. It's going to be a damage one.
At night.
But it is going to be Sicilian, so it's going to be like a double damage. For the mid laner,
There's so much damage output.
4 member with the magical damage.
Yeah, so they need magic to win the game.
They need their magic to
win the game. They listen to you, Omwawa. They listen to you.
But yeah, right now, it's gonna be like a very, very long game if Geek Fam wanna try to take the game.
With the Sicilian, right?
Yeah, I mean, they have Sicilian. So
Elzura almost got this.
Yeah, 20 minutes for me.
Yes, again, almost is never enough.
Yeah. Almost is never enough. Elzura was able to scale with Renesmee as well, but not enough in that late stage because they were constantly just being dove on by the Kadita, by Boots on the Masha, as we are going to take a look at the draft once again. Ladies and gentlemen, you can spam it in the comments. Hashtag GoONIC or hashtag OnceAGeek, always a fan to support your team as we are going to get ready to jump into the Land of Dawn. Omwawa and KB with Mirko here again, still for game number 2. The portal has opened up. Ladies and gentlemen, into the Land of Dawn we go for game number 2 in this series.
Welcome to Mobile
Legends. Alright, so let's jump into the game here. Because Julian is the hero that kind of need the level so he can use the skill properly. I think like early major, if ONIC wanna try, they could just do it right now. Sama is already going into the buff for Jana QT, so it's gonna be like some kind of retribution will be used by Jana QT.
Maybe?
It's too risky to not use the retreat here, especially when you have someone like Sans on the Eve who has constant pressure in that mid lane.
And look at the Kyrie. He tried to jump into the jungle of Jana.
Yeah. You can already see Kyrie is able to actually steal away a little bit there with his retribution as well. So he secures it. Jana QT is going on to his orange buff. He doesn't really want to fight a Balman in the early stage.
Yeah, but look at the path here taken by Kyrie there. He's taking the orange, but he's going into the top lane. I mean, like, it's a very crazy long
aggressive
distance. Yeah.
But he does secure himself quite a bit of a lead here in the early stage, right? With that maneuver that he was able to pull off. But now I do want to talk about this gold lane battle. Renesmee on the Irithel against Beatrix.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's gonna be a hard time for Renesmee here by Irithel because at the range, it's gonna be win by Beatrix. So it's gonna be hard when doing a 1v1, and Renesmee really need the help from his teammates. Because right now, we are seeing this, who is it? Baloiski is just trying to covering Julian, trying to cover Janaku.
To keep up with the level 4, and Jana stack at level 3, and Turtle is only way ahead for ONIC Esports.
Yeah, Kyrie is really aggressive with using the Retribution, maybe because he's using the Demon Slayer.
He is using the Demon Slayer. Again, Balman in itself, even when you don't use the Demon Slayer, you have such crazy wave clear, but in the top side, wait a minute, Boots actually goes in for the knockout strike, and that's going to be Kyrie who jumps in with a lethal counter, able to secure first blood here, as that's going to be Sans zoning away Elzura in the mid lane. Kyrie doesn't need the Retribution to secure it. He will find that first turtle, pushing ONIC Esports to a 1,000 gold lead.
Oh my god, and also like the creeps is again is taken by Kyrie, so this is a very huge in terms of the XP leading here. And Janaku is just hold at level 4.
Okay, again, Samo with the pressure, and Jana
oh my god!
Not able to recall it and use his sword and hinge to save himself from Samo pressure on the early game. Again, we say maybe we will talk about the Demon Slayer as well, with the damage to monster that Heaven is every single talent emblem. Maybe the mage or maybe the marshman as well, but it's only the way you can use on the jungle emblem.
The Demon Slayer emblem.
The Demon Slayer emblem, and as well as 21% damage to monster.
Yeah, so like, the damage will be very huge into the jungle here, and of course the retribution will be really fast. It's not 35 seconds, it's 29 seconds. So 5 seconds faster.
5 seconds. Yeah. You can do everything with 5 seconds.
Yeah, you can actually, and it keeps on building up here into the game, right, KB? The more Kyrie uses it, the more he's able to actually pop that utility. But Samo, he actually survives, getting out of the rough waves in time. 1 HP clutch getting out.
Yeah, very nice bet as well, because CW, he knew that there is no Kadita, meaning that probably Kadita instead of one of the bush into the bottom lane. So he's just waiting. And letting go of Samo to just do the bait there, and he succeeded.
And look at this pressure. Kyrie doesn't stop Jana to press the jungle as well as his Balmon tried to jump into Luke.
Very good there, because again, right, Luke is playing it very aggressively, even though ONIC Esports have had more control in the map. He's trying to just get back on that map pressure, but the thing is, in the early stage, it doesn't really feel like ONIC Esports, Geek Fam can really look to contest ONIC Esports, who are always just proactive on the movement. And there you go, just as I say, proactive movement. They make another proactive movement in the mid lane, and they catch Elzura off. Elzura's gonna have a hard time scaling.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's killer, he needs to deal getting a ton of stack, but right now he's just being picked off already once here. And meanwhile, there is some trade that Geek Fam wanna do, but they just failed as well because they do not have enough rating into bottom lane.
Alright, with that reward manipulation, Sans again just forcing away Renesmee with that ult. So he have no one to save him.
Oh wow, there is no range buff right now.
Again.
ONIC Esports is just everywhere, going into the territory of Geek Fam.
They're bullying Jana right now, but in the bottom side here, CW dashing away from Malloy, getting out of the Petrify, flickering out. What a play by CW. 1v3 there, but it does not matter because he dodged everything. Happy feet.
Beautiful there by CW, knowing that there are 3 members from Geek Fam is already going into bottom lane, and they just controlling right again. And right now CW is just winning
the lane.
Yeah, winning the lane
again. And we can see Samo try to invade another purple buff. Kyrie with that retribution and instantly melt down Jana with the purple buff. And look at this difference.
The gold.
The gold, the EXP as well. Jana has only one Genius one, but Kyrie answered that with the Radiant armor as well.
Yeah, I like the item here by Kyrie. He's going into the Radiant armor as his
Elzura
item. Yeah.
And it's just gonna be harder and harder again. Wait, in the mid lane though, Beloyski jumps in with the Breath of the Ocean. No damage as of yet. That's the Radiant Armor dealing a lot. Renesmee gonna get popped down to the team. Kyrie goes in for the lethal counter, and Sans actually is able to dish out the rest of the damage. Luke jumping in with the falling Star Moon onto 2 members. Not enough follow-up though from the side of Geek Fam, and ONIC Esports still grasping onto their lead with a 4,000 gold lead now. They want to secure another turtle. 3 turtles in game number 2.
Yeah, crazy movement as well from CW. He's using a tactical reposition just to escape there, and yeah, I think Geek Fam is having a hard time here.
Yeah, they really have a hard time because every single jungle will invaded by Boots and Kyrie as well.
Yeah,
these 2 junglers and Yes Planner will try to get every single maybe objective play on the jungle.
Yeah, Jana doesn't have any space here.
Resource.
Yeah, because like this Beloyski, he need to cover the gold lane.
Oh, but look at Boots though. He's actually buying so much time. He actually jumps in with knockout strike onto Renesmee. 2v3 right now as Kyrie joins him. But they are able to buy enough time for the mid lane to push in. 2 tier 2 turrets traded in for a tier 1 and a kill over the Boots. ONIC still getting the value trades.
Yeah, as well. Like the Black Armor is already done for Kyrie. So it's gonna be a massive defense against in retail. Yeah, against Renesmee.
Yeah, because Renesmee is the only one. He's the only one physical damage dealer right here, and it could be really dangerous because Renesmee will be countered by the blade armor in every single member of ONIC Esports.
Yeah, Geek Fam, they need to have the late game, right? Because their hero here, their draft, is gonna go for the late game, but I don't think that they have the time.
I agree. And even look in the bottom side here. Geek Fam finally looking for the play, but again, Beloyski's concealed, gonna get cancelled out as he jumps in with the rough waves, finally getting a kill onto Boots. But look, top side traded every single time. Now Kyrie jumping in, Jana's low, enhanced sword, oh my god! He gets out nearly onto that lethal counter, but Kyrie wants to keep chasing down Jana QT. He will be able to finish him off as that in the bottom side. We do see Sans able to bring her out from the real world inflation, but Beloyski comes in, waiting patiently in that bush for Sans. He picks the kill up, but Kyrie, he wants to slay his ex-teammate. CW doesn't want to let that happen. He takes the kill for himself as he looks for Luke, but it all comes down to the Lord again. They're able to chain these kills so well for the objectives.
Yeah, so many sword skills being used towards Sans, so meaning that it's no free hit for Kyrie here. And look at, I mean, like, after Geek Fam, they fall one into another one. ONIC Esports, they have an opening. They have another objective for them to do. They have the Lord.
Yeah, and another point, 3 turtle, 1 lord, and this is going to one-sided objective play for ONIC Esports because they have everything. They have the turrets, they have the mini-map, they have the jungle, they have the Jana Kitty as well. Because since the early game, Jana Kitty doesn't have any pattern form for himself. Kyrie did it again. Oh my god.
It's
King of Retreat.
Yeah, King of Retreat now, finally. Like, it does feel like he is the King of Retreat because Jana just is not able to do anything in his own jungle on Wawa KB. And even in the top side, Boots gonna get caught in the enhanced chain. Too aggressive by Boots, finally gonna get taken down. But again, he buys time for the other members in the mid lane to actually look for the siege with the Lord. Bottom side as well, and CW got the snipes onto Renesmee, who's now 0-2-1. They're looking for the turret damage again, as Samuel jumps in. CW, we're on to Elzura, picking up a double kill. Oh my goodness gracious, that damage. It feels illegal, man.
Yeah, an illegal shot by the Western there with the Sacred Eagle. Yes, of course. It is the Matrix with the item that's already done here. And I think that there is nothing you can do right now. Instead, they should just try to wait and wait for ONIC Esports.
Oh, they might look for the end right here, but no, they are going to fall back for now. Geek Fam not really having the resources to shoot them off. Oh my goodness, again!
They have the resource to shoot them back and bring again the danger for Renesmee with that random apathy from the CW.
They are not letting Geek Fam out of this base. They're sieging it down. They don't even care about the creeps in the jungle, freezing the lanes. No, we keep on pushing. We look for the end. 10 minutes in, and they want to go for another. They're going up top to finalize maybe that top side base turret now.
Yeah, and also this is the Western part here. Heptasis is already done for TW, so it's gonna be a very huge damage will go from Matrix And yeah, it's gonna be coupled as well with the Circling Eagle. We already saw it once. Maybe we're gonna see it twice. But yeah, conceal being open at the top lane, there is nothing because Geek Fam, they just try to secure all of the bush into the top lane because it's gonna be really hard for Geek Fam. They already lost their middle and so the bottom base turret, so they can't just walk out from their base easily. So I think that their best option right now is just to wait and see where is ONIC Esports is trying to do, and they're gonna go into the bush. This is the death bush.
This is the death bush.
They tried to maybe the backstep plan.
Yeah,
to
probably.
get this lord, maybe.
Probably.
This is very smart.
Yeah,
very
this is
smart.
Maybe.
Knowing that again, in these team fights, CW will mostly be in that back line. So if they are able to find CW in this skirmish when they do contest for the Lord, I think they might actually have a chance to win the 4v5.
Yeah, they should just try. Just to wait, because probably it's gonna be one member who's gonna check for the bush.
Okay, Samo.
And probably it's gonna be Samo.
Oh, is he
Samo's
checking?
checking it. Samo's checking.
It doesn't seem so. I don't think they know. They don't know.
Kyrie!
Oh no, Kyrie's in the bush. No, the plan that was waited for a long time, and Jana gets picked off. It's a disaster for Geek Fam. They lose one member, and all that time waited to just look for that play, all ending up for nothing. Beloisi's gonna get caught here. Oh my goodness, petrified with the rough waves, but it's cancelled out by the knockout strike by Boots. Sans getting away from Luke and Renesmee. 2-0, Enhanced Lord gonna go over to ONIC Esports.
All right. So
that's not what Geek Fam wants to be happen.
Definitely not, as they go for, again, another push into the base. Boots gets taken low. Luke, oh my god, again! CW's damage is unreal! One shot!
With that Wesker.
With the Wesker! Luke is a frontliner for Geek Fam, and they're looking for the end right here, right now. CW trying to snipe them down. Jana QT gonna get caught in the Circling Eagle, and he got caught in the damage from CW! What is that damage, my guy? Lethal counter again. They go for the base. Elzura still able to defend though, but look at this. It's actually still Geek Fam with the defense. Samo backing off. CW was caught, and they are still able to fend off for now.
Yeah, I mean, like, as long as CW is down, I think like Geek Fam, they have the chance because there is not enough damage dealer from ONIC Esports. They really rely on CW here. And yeah, in terms of the item, we are seeing like Sans is just gonna go maybe for the glowing one of this one, KB.
Yeah, and he prioritized to Athena Shield because they have the Kadita as well as Elzura with the Sicilian.
Yeah, so that's why we are talking about the CW is the only damage dealer.
The only damage dealer, just because we know Sans is the mage and he got nothing for the attack speed as well. And look at this, Beloisky just jumped into the CW and shut down the CW in the end of the Geek Fam base.
Yeah, very nice move there by
a very nice move and decision as well. So they can again make some maybe space and time for Elzura to keep in the items.
Yeah, but still the pressure is on. Geek Fam, they are on the defense side, but they have Elzura, right? They still have this Irrital.
And Suns have this glowing one again.
Okay, and it doesn't seem like they want to stop here. Renesmee gonna get caught. Renesmee forced to use that ultimate. There's the knockout strike comes in, and CW, he does not want to give the opponents another chance. Instantly flickering with the Wesker.
Yeah.
Dealing the damage. Two shots.
I think he could do it.
In the first time,
in the very first time.
Yeah, but I think like, all right.
Yeah, just maybe just let the boy play around.
Yeah, they were playing around with Geek Fam there.
All right, I finished my job, but just please let me play around.
I think like Wesker is really broken, especially when you're gonna go straight into the base.
And that's why
only 2 shots.
Maybe Mobile Legends Bang Bang will nerf it to patch after this.
We are seeing it in the advanced server. Beatrix has been nerfed in the advanced server, but it's not final yet. Obviously, it is in the advanced server. We will see if they go for the nerfs, but right now, ONIC 2 Beatrix, 2 wins in both of the games. A clean sweep up against Geek Fam.
Yeah. I mean, like a very, very clean one, especially with the playstyle from ONIC Esports when they could just shut it down everybody here. Geek Fam, they try to make some pick-off movement, but all of their pick-off is just being nullified by the movement from Paquito with the item defense by Balmon. Balmon really doing well, especially in terms of farming.
Yeah,
the creeps, the item,
and I love to pick up items, the pick up items by Kyrie. It's really good. The Radiant Armor on the first item, just let this Molten Essence on the farming pattern as well with Palmon. He's snatching every single Kramer orange buff, a 3 turtle as well as Lord.
Yeah.
It's secured by ONIC Esports.
Because there are too many magic damage as well, so one Athena shield probably could just hold enough to tank all of the magic damage.
And Jana just did not get to play in that game.
On the second game.
In the second game, yeah. In the first game, he was popping off on the Akai, but in the second game, up against a Bellman, on a Julian, yeah, I don't know. You're not going to be able to actually withstand that much pressure. And again, it's mostly because I feel like Sans was able to roam freely. So Sulian didn't really have that wave pressure in the mid lane, and it constantly just put him stuck in that mid lane.
Yeah, and that's why I really like this moment when, you know, Samo, as we mentioned before, he is the one of the member that maybe rarely play as the offensive roamer as well, the damage dealer.
Yeah,
but he's
playing Matilda and he's really aggressive.
Yes, Matilda and as well as Kadita with that roamer damage dealer.
Yeah, I really like the pick for Matilda.
It's really different with his play with Samo with the keep with Drian as well. It's really different gameplay again.
So I think there is some leveling up as well from the player of ONIC.
The individual play?
Yeah.
Okay. Individually, as a team as well, we have seen both teams improve, but today, ONIC were the better team, getting a 2-0 clean sweep. Now, we're going to throw it over to our host, Mongstar, to talk with one of the ONIC members to see what they have to say about this match.
Hai semuanya, Bude Clara Mongstar di sini lagi nyari-nyari pemain ONIC. Ada di mana ya? Ada Samo Hate, kamu konsilnya bikin Bude kaget loh di sini. Hey, konsil yang nge-end game kedua begitu cepat juga, cuma berdua. Gimana itu keputusan dari Samo Hate mencet konsil di momen-momen gitu?
Jadi tadi tuh kita ada sedikit komunikasi berdua sama cewek sih sebenarnya sih. Abis itu cewek minta yang lain pada distract, abis itu kita konsil dari samping buat langsung end. Nah di game itu.
Oh gitu, jadi berduaan tuh. Yuk bisa.
Dari pinggir, abis itu langsung end.
Berdua aja cukup dan momen yang luar biasa banget. Congratulations sekali lagi kalian.
Thank you,
bisa ngedapetin poin dan mungkin meranjak ke peringkat lebih naik lagi. Sekarang posisi dari ONIC mungkin bisa dibilang rada-rada bikin deg-degser ya di klasemen ya. Minggu ketiga ini bikin panik nggak sih?
Lumayan sih, tapi yang kita lakuin hari ini sih yang penting ilangin lustrik dulu lah ya.
Hilangin lustrik dulu. Yang penting itu kedepannya
Winstreak terus.
Loh, bener ya? Winstreak terus ya. Tapi ya itulah dia dari Samo Hate sendiri yang sebenarnya banyak banget nih pemain yang ada di ONIC. Kita bisa sadar kalian tuh role-nya bahkan bisa bertukar-tukar. Kayak kamu tadi di game pertama, kamu yang jadi mid-nya. Game kedua, jadi roam-nya. Iya kan?
Ya benar.
Itu pertukaran itu memang udah dipersiapkan sebelum match-nya atau ya udah tergantung draft aja.
Sebenarnya tadi sih Kaditanya Kadita Romer sih Bude.
Kadita Rom ya?
Iya.
Iya. Oh, oke. Tapi dari hero-nya ya. Hero ada hero.
Damage lah.
Hero damage.
Ya.
Jadi
emang disiapin sih dari coach kita, dari analis kita juga semua lah. Pokoknya tim kita semua emang kita udah mikirin draftnya kita mau main gimana segala macam gitu-gitu lah Bude.
Jadi tadi sesuai banget.
Ya sesuai.
Wow, skenario yang luar biasa. Tapi skenarionya juga kan nggak cuma dari gameplay dari hero, tapi dari playernya di ONIC. Ada banyak banget. Dan dari sebanyak itu, kamu ada pressure sendiri nggak sih? Wah ini bakal main atau enggak? Dipilih atau enggak?
Nggak ada sih Bude kalau buat masalah pressure kayak gitu. Soalnya di ONIC ini meskipun kita ada pengganti-pengganti gitu ya, kayak rolling-rolling kayak gitu ya, tapi kita tetap kayak apa ya, kayak sehat lah bersaingnya lah gitu.
Oh dukung satu sama lain juga.
Nah, kita sharing satu sama lain gitu-gitu.
Tapi kepengen main terus nggak?
Ya, pengen lah, cuman kan coach tahu pasti yang terbaik buat timnya mana.
Dan kamu juga menginginkan yang terbaik untuk tim.
Betul.
Jadi percaya coach aja.
Ya betul.
Nextnya untuk tim ONIC akan melawan tim Bigatron, betul ya? Ada pesan gak sih untuk lawan kalian selanjutnya?
Buat lawan Bigatron apa ya? Jangan terlalu teriak-teriak lah ya paling ya.
Ngorokan sakit ya?
Ya sakit ngorokan nanti.
Soalnya pasti kepengen bales ya? Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan nggak buat para penonton ataupun siapa yang spesial di sini, para Sonic?
Buat para Sonic, thank you yang udah dukung selalu. Nanti tunggu aja gameplay baru kita lagi nextnya. Ya.
Wow, ditunggu gameplay terbarunya juga nextnya untuk tim ONIC Esports. Congratulations 2-0 bersih. Jadi seperti apa gamenya? Langsung aja kita balikin kepada para caster. Silahkan.
Thank you so much for the interview, Mongstar and Samo. And we got some insights there with ONIC Esports with how they are rolling their rosters constantly. But 14-minute game in game number 2 to secure a clean sweep in the series.
And I like the interview. You know,
I like it.
Okay, we are compete on the team, but still healthy. There's no maybe pressure or offensively taken by its personnel.
It's healthy competition.
It's healthy competition by each member of ONIC Esports. Look at the Drian as well.
Happy birthday, Drian.
like mocking by the coach, you know.
But I really like as well the item here
Still
from
funny.
ONIC Esports. For hero is just doing the defense item, right?
Yeah.
There is no offense here, but TW is the one who's doing who's the one that's gonna go for the full offensive item, full damage item.
Committed physical damage item.
It's so illegal.
Yeah, the damage does kind of feel, and yeah, there you go. He takes 2 out of the 4 categories.
Yes,
KB.
the rich guy, the carry as well, and don't forget about the kill participation because he's everywhere on a single map of ONIC Esports. Just sniping away. Maybe if we can see this CW play with the Batrick as well, it's the first pick Batricks. So we need to take a note. Maybe the Batrick is the problem.
Yeah, I think that battery should be banned at the first phase.
Yeah,
if you're not gonna use it, just ban it right away.
I agree. Beatrix, I think as the season progressed, right, in week 1, it was like, alright, Beatrix is alright.
Yeah.
And then week 3 now, it's like, Beatrix, you need to ban it out.
Yeah,
1-1, banned out, but Beatrix, I think now...
It's not because CW, because, you know, Clover play it, Skylar play it, and Beatrix is so dangerous.
Everyone, almost everyone, all the gold laners.
For the gold laner, or maybe this is the tier S gold laner as well. For the Beatrix and the MVP by Samsung Galaxy A series into the CW with only 1 death.
Wow.
When he play around.
Yeah, I really hate when Beatrix go into the late game and just using the Wesker just to shot your base. Is kind of a broken one.
Yeah. Siege, poke,
it's only
team
4
fight.
times.
4 times, right?
4 times, right? It's double shot for the
double shot,
first,
reload,
the first
double
shot.
shot.
And then tactical repositioning, instantly reloading the ammo, and then double shot into the base. And we can saw through this highlight on the early game when the drill manipulation as well as the lethal counter from the Kyrie. And every single member of ONIC Esports play aggressively in every single lane. They winning the gold lane, they win the mid lane, they even win at the jungle. As well as Beloyski right here. And look at this CW always ready for the follow-up. Even though it's a Kyrie, the jungler. The main power of ONIC Esports, and they still up with this annoying combo, the flying combo. You know,
the flying Wesker combo,
the
right?
flying Wesker combo, the flying shotgun combo. It's never happened, and this is the first time I saw this.
Yeah.
And I never seen this before.
And this is the moment, right, KB?
Yeah.
It's just
when CW just playing around.
Yeah, too overexposed as well, right?
Right. And the last hit as well with this Beloyski caught up with Boots and as well as CW. And look at this Suns. Try to provoke again.
Look at this.
When
Flicker. Boom.
The play.
It's gone.
And tactical positioning.
Boom, boom.
And 2-shot boom. What did you say? Boom, bam, bada bang.
Boom, bang, bada bing.
Boom,
That's
bam,
all
bada
they
bang.
needed, ladies and gentlemen. But let's take a look at the highlights by TikTok to listen in to the mic checks.
Pakai tonyo mis, careful guys. Nice guys. Balik.
I hold ulti. Dapat lot kill.
Balik. Go back dulu. Wait.
Ulti guys.
Nice guys. Fight dulu. Let's go. Sorry guys.
Let's
Balik dulu lang.
Sabar.
Wait, no flicker. Nice. No, immortal.
Mati clean.
Nice. Cover guys. Nice,
Flicker. Menang.
Minon keluar ya, kalau bisa Minon dulu ya. No one guys. Mati. Nice. Ini turun ya. Ini terbang. Nice guys. Tolong bang. Gua aman. Nice.
Kantal ya.
Tinggi tadi bang. Nice. Mau bawah. Nuan tekan saya. Nice way.
Gue ini gue ya.
Sini keluar. Sini ya. Kalau mau.
Kita. Gastun.
Nice. Gitu.
Lo tuh jangan tuh. Gue bisa pokoknya hand wave.
Awas counter wave.
Mati gue.
Can win bang.
Kan.
Wait lang guys.
Bisa.
Double guys. Mau sekarang?
Sabar. Boleh aja. Distract.
Geprek guys.
Okay, for those guy who doesn't understand what is gas aja, what is gas aja? Gas aja is just let's go. Okay, we're doing it. We're all in on it, and we get this victory.
Yeah, just go, right?
Just
all
go,
in onto
just
the base.
go.
Yeah.
Two shot with CW with the Wesker as well, as the taken down the base from Geek Fam.
Yeah. I mean, like Geek Fam, they are on the rise, but they are facing ONIC Esports. So it is really hard.
Yeah. It was just like their heads and their shoulders went all over the place. Maybe because they didn't use the proper shampoo. If you guys want to take care of your hair, go ahead and go buy Head & Shoulders in any of your nearest mini markets or e-commerce right here, because you guys can wipe out all the dandruff away from your hair, get that fluffy hair. This is a quote, by the way, by Tigreal.
Yeah, maybe Tigreal could become the coach as well.
Yeah, maybe, because that Head & Shoulders will help him to communicate as well as with GBL Quantum on the stage, right? So they can communicate as well as the draft fluently will play by the players.
Yeah.
It was very well played in game number 1. They were able to actually come back from a deficit, but in game 2, from the early stage, they just controlled and dominated.
Just like one-sided game. From the early game, when Jonah Kitty doesn't have every single jungle monster to have it.
It's just really, really tough there. But again, keys to success. KB, walk us through how they were able to use that early game to take over the entire series.
Okay, we talk about Samo. Yeah. We talk about the cover play. And he went out in front of the member of a Geek Fam when he changed the game. He changed his playstyle to aggressive play, to damage dealer, so he can bring up the damage into the Geek Fam more than Suns. Well, eventually we maybe look up at the history. Suns playing with magical damage like Lilia, Gord as well, or maybe Kagura, Veil with that win as well. But right now, nowadays, eventually we saw Samo with that play, the early pressure. He meltdown Renesmee 6 or even 7 times on the first game, and we don't even maybe ready to solve this Renesmee pressure on early game.
There's going to be a lot of moments there that you can catch on TikTok, but also you can upload your excitement on TikTok right now using the hashtag MPL Celebrations. You guys can get a chance to win attractive prizes during the challenge, like the phones up here, JBL Quantum Secret Lab, everything here you guys can get just by uploading your excitement. KB, you do it a lot.
I do a lot. I do a lot on TikTok, you know. Yeah, on Indonesia we call it a jedak jeduk.
Jedak
jeduk is one of the culture in Indonesia.
JJ, right?
Yes, when we make a play with that very rare movement like Flicker Cho or maybe Link got his 4 sword as well. Yeah, we just upload it on TikTok.
But, you know, if you play Cho, you need your skins, right? And you guys can buy those diamonds, top up on Blibli right now, complete your Mobile Legends account by getting up to a total of IDR 40,000 cashback. Check bleep.li/sahabat9 or scan the QR code. Use the game-MPL10 code here if you guys want to get that juicy cashback.
Ooh.
That's value.
Yeah, that's value. 40,000 IDR.
40,000 as well.
But we do still have another match today. It does feel like, it feels, you know, that the game was just so crazy that maybe this is the climax, but not yet, ladies and gentlemen. We still have one more match. It's RRQ Hoshi going up against Rebellion Zion. Number 2 up against number 8.
And this is the different team, 2 different teams that maybe once Rebellion Zion's already winning the game against Aura Fire, right?
Yeah, yesterday.
And RRQ Hoshi just got beaten by EVOS Legends.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think there is some moral boost here for Rebellion Zion.
For sure, and with their new roster, I don't know if they're going to be playing here again, but we will have to see later. Stay tuned because you do not want to miss it. Still, here, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you after a very short break.
Yeah.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Vidio. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha, dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lo jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lo mau ya udahlah, tapi lo harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku mainnya kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain. Mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus Parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda, nikmatmu sungguh tiada tara. Berjuang menjaga cita rasa hingga menjadi bestie dengan api. Apalagi yang bisa kami lakukan selain menuruti perut yang bergejolak ingin menyantap? Inilah wujud terima kasih kami bersama GrabFood Resto Legendaris. Koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Gratis ongkir tapi banyak syarat. Salar aba-aba, aduh gawat.
Bilang semua belanja di Blibli pasti gratis ongkir dan pasti ori. Belanja yang pasti kuat.
Yeah, that's right.
Pasti hanya di Blibli.
Yeah.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Makasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ovar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku mainnya kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain. Mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus Parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda, nikmatmu sungguh tiada tara. Berjuang menjaga cita rasa hingga menjadi bestie dengan api. Apalagi yang bisa kami lakukan selain menuruti perut yang bergejolak ingin menyantap? Inilah wujud terima kasih kami bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris. Koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out. Gratis ongkir tapi banyak syarat. Salar aba-aba, aduh gawat.
Bila semua belanja di Blibli pasti gratis ongkir dan pasti ori. Belanja yang pasti kuat.
Yeah, that's right.
Pasti hanya di Blibli.
Yeah.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue Dandio Far. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku mainnya kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain. Mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus Parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda, nikmatmu sungguh tiada tara. Berjuang menjaga cita rasa hingga menjadi bestie dengan api. Apalagi yang bisa kami lakukan selain menuruti perut yang bergejolak ingin menyantap? Inilah wujud terima kasih kami bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris. Koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out. Gratis ongkir tapi banyak syarat. Salar aba-aba, aduh gawat.
Bila semua belanja di Blibli pasti gratis ongkir dan pasti ori. Belanja yang pasti kuat.
Yeah, that's right.
Pasti hanya di Blibli.
Yeah.
Tinggal selfie tabungan jadi. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Pakai token ambil uang tanpa kartu di Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven.
Kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan dia Ofar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
chat ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku mainnya kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu chat tante, mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda, nikmatmu sungguh tiada tara. Berjuang menjaga cita rasa hingga menjadi bestie dengan api. Apalagi yang bisa kami lakukan selain menuruti perut yang bergejolak ingin menyantap? Inilah wujud terima kasih kami bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris. Koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Gratis ongkir tapi banyak syarat. Salar abal-abal, aduh gawat.
Bilang semua belanja di Blibli pasti gratis ongkir dan pasti ori. Belanja yang pasti kuat.
Yeah, that's right.
Pasti hanya di Blibli.
Yeah.
Kau klik Blibli sekarang.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan Dio Far. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus Parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda, nikmatmu sungguh tiada tara. Berjuang menjaga cita rasa hingga menjadi besti dengan api. Apalagi yang bisa kami lakukan selain menuruti perut yang bergejolak ingin menyantap? Inilah wujud terima kasih kami bersama GrabFood Resto Legendaris. Koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Gratis ongkir tapi banyak syarat. Salar aba-aba, aduh gawat.
Bila semua belanja di Blibli pasti gratis ongkir dan pasti ori. Belanja yang pasti kuat.
Yeah, that's right.
Pasti hanya di Blibli.
Yeah.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan Dia Ofar. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus Parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda, nikmatmu sungguh tiada tara. Berjuang menjaga cita rasa hingga menjadi besti dengan api. Apalagi yang bisa kami lakukan selain menuruti perut yang bergejolak ingin menyantap? Inilah wujud terima kasih kami bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris. Koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out. Gratis ongkir tapi banyak syarat. Salar aba-aba, aduh gawat.
Bila semua belanja di Blibli pasti gratis ongkir dan pasti ori. Belanja yang pasti kuat.
Yeah, that's right.
Pasti hanya di Blibli.
Yeah.
kita punya mindset ya kita harus naik bareng, ya turun bareng, apapun ya bareng gitu.
Bisa dibilang sumber rezeki gue ya sampai saat ini.
Kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela.
Gue tuh bener-bener harus jago, jadi gue semangat belajar terus, main terus.
Saya Anggi, kerjaan saya baru-baru ini jadi driver Grab.
Mas Anggi ya? Terima kasih ya. Terima kasih Mas.
Saya super fans dari ONIC Esports.
Saya Hafiz Kerunanda, kegiatan sehari-hari aku sekarang hanya mahasiswa aktif dan juga salah satu bagian dari Superfans RRQ.
Halo, nama gue dan Dio Far. Gue umur 21 tahun, pekerjaan gue wirausaha. Dan gue juga super fansnya Esports.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome. I need long-lasting battery life. Why? That is awesome.
Baru Axe Dual Action versus Parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Kepada sang legenda.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all this.
Live from MPL Arena, MPL Season 10 presented by Samsung Galaxy A Series. Official sponsor, Axe, Head and Shoulders, and Super App partner, Grab. 8 most prestigious teams in Indonesia will prove that hard work makes the dream work. Who will be the best? Let's see. We own this.
The final match of the week, ladies and gentlemen, it is here. Week 3, day number 3 for MPL ID Season 10, and the last match will be RRQ Hoshi taking on the Blue Bulls Rebellion Zion, still on the English desk with Mirko, Omwawa, and KB.
Yeah, so RRQ Hoshi will face two teams that colored blue this week.
Yeah, they already faced Esports Legends, and right now they are facing this Blue Bull, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be like Rebellion Zion.
And obviously, you know, both of these teams, they need to be comfortable on the stage with the best ever the equipment. And you guys can get that too back at home with the JBL Quantum special offer as well. Because with the JBL Quantum 50, you can get it only with IDR 270,000 instead of that 400,000 price tag. Go ahead and check out the stores to go and get yourself the JBL Quantum.
Yeah, a very good price for the item that you can get.
Yeah, of course, you can get home and, you know, speaking like a maybe like a coach when you're speaking with your team to talk about the gameplay, and we will saw this kind of lineup because again Lemon will come back to land of down instead of Clay yesterday, and we can see Wijonarko again on Rebellion Zion lineup.
I would love to see Lemon play right now because I missed him already not playing yesterday. But yeah, yesterday is yesterday, it's the past, and right now this is Rebellion Zion with the lineup here. Wijonarko is gonna play as the starting lineup, exchanging with Val.
Okay, Val have the point of aggressively, but Wijonarko, as we can see yesterday, they beat Aura Fire, and as well as the cover play from Wijonarko is really good for them.
Yes, and Tunnel Camp by Head and Shoulders. I must say that right now, Rebellion Zion, they play really objective.
They are a very objective team with Wijonarko in the roster. But ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way up on stage, we are going to be highlighting Dyron in that XP lane for Rebellion Zion. The man that has just been so consistent in the XP lane, able to win out a lot of these 2v1 situations, even just distracting the enemies off from the other members from Rebellion. So when we take a look at Dyron, he is a very killer XP laner in that lane. He always goes in for the kills. He knows exactly how to calculate the damage and put pressure on his opponents with, look, the damage, average damage taken being 5,299. But with his kill participation that says he only has 40%, it does mean that he puts more emphasis on the lane, putting his pressure in the lane to get that distraction with a 1.9 KDA ratio as well. He'll try to make the same impact he did yesterday, today against RRQ. Welcome to the stage, the Blue Bulls Rebellion Zion.
All right, well, with their lineup right now, I'm expecting that they could give us some surprise right now. Like yesterday, they are beating Aura 2-1.
That was the crazy impact that Dyron was able to bring out, right? The fact that he was able to pin Fluffy in the lane constantly. Fluffy wasn't really able to roam a lot, and whenever he did, Dyron punishes in lane.
Yeah, again, it could be the Paquito play. Paquito play again, but don't forget about RRQ Hoshi. They have R7 right here.
No, they have Lemon.
They have Lemon?
They have Lemon as well. So I mean, like with the lineup from RRQ Hoshi, they could play more aggressive than yesterday.
Alright, more aggressively, I do believe with Omwawa as well, just because Clay have his power on high ground play, but Lemon could be the initiator for Team RRQ Hoshi, but sometimes we look into Rebellion Zion, they are really confident right here.
Yeah.
They are really confident after the winning from the Dragon Aura Fire.
Yes, so yeah, this is their lineup, this is their composition. I must say that yesterday RRQ Hoshi, they are not playing really well as well. I mean, like, about the draft, they are using blue. Rarely we saw blue is playing, yes. It's a 0-2 losing against Esports Legends, and the Tunnel Camp by Head and Shoulders. We are seeing R7 move into the stage.
It does look like, even though they suffered a loss against Evo's Legends, they're coming up on stage with extreme confidence. If we have Dyron from Rebellion, we have Captain R7 on RRQ, the XP laner that's been through it all, experience, as this man is a veteran in the game. Exactly. It's honestly, it comes down to just that consistency for R7. He's been consistent for so long, and he knows exactly what to do in these matches. The job desk, you don't need to describe it anymore because R7 will do it all without any calls. Going in for that back line, targeting, but most importantly, he takes a lot of damage for his team, especially when he's on that sustainable hero. With a higher kill participation, it just shows that he is more active on the map in comparison to Dyron, who stays in lane. With a 4.1 KDA ratio, he is also a very safe XP laner who can carry the game. For Rebellion, good luck and have fun. But ladies and gentlemen, the defending Season 9 champions will walk up on stage. RRQ, Hoshi.
Here we go with their lineup, and Lemon is just there. I really love to see the playstyle from Lemon, and yeah, I mean, like yesterday he's not playing. Maybe
He's not playing.
There is some secret from RRQ Hoshi. We doesn't know.
Or maybe they just sacrificed the first leg.
Yeah, because
of
it's
the
still
match.
on the first flag.
Yes, this is the third week, right? Or from 8 week.
Yeah.
As we can see, this is the first time that on the Season 10 they will fight against Rebellion Zion. And again, Lemon will come up with the strat, and as well as R7. As you know, he's the dangerous XP laner with that Esmeralda pick.
Yeah.
And I do believe, what if the glue is coming up again?
Glue?
A glue will come up. Is that will come up in this match against Rebellion Zion?
Yeah, I think that they should see about the draft first here.
Alright.
Because from my perspective here, that RRQ Hoshi, they have the analysts, and so they have the coach, right? They also have one from the PH.
Arcadia.
Yeah, they have Arcadia. So I think that it's gonna depend on which style do they want to play, because yesterday I'm seeing like they're playing it really defensively.
Very
defensively.
Yeah.
It's so contradictory seeing RRQ Hoshi play on the week 3 and week 2.
Or maybe because they bring Clay. It's not Lemon. So they can't play aggressively with that high ground plays defensive.
Speaking of the coaches though, welcome Coach Achil and Coach Chico from both of the respective teams. Again, on their JBL Quantums, they will have that edge when it comes to the communication over to their teams. And now, like you mentioned, it's all going to come down to the draft, because here in Season 8, 9, and 10, we've seen 3 different RRQs, as we are going to take a look at Season 10's RRQ first, with the team head-to-head, presented to you by Head & Shoulders.
Yes, as we get to the previous match history, as well as RRQ always taken the point, and it's a 4-0.
4-0, yeah.
4-0
for
Rebellion Zion, and this is their another chance to get a point, to build up, to come back into the standings, because they are the hashtag #1.
Yeah, the power from Rebellion Zion is that they always win or taking the first blood.
Yeah.
Yes.
They
from
play
last match.
aggressively.
Yesterday they played really aggressive, and from the KDA, we are seeing RRQ Hoshi, they are much better than Rebellion Zion.
Alright, but some people say that it's just KDA. KDA is just a number, so it's different with the playstyle, because sometimes the comeback play, it could be possible, especially for the king, RRQ Hoshi, and as you can see, the key to victory by Ox. Finn get his Franco, and this is the power pick for Finn as well. Beware with Rebellion aggressive play, especially in early game. It's for Wichanarko as well. The Matilda play with that Rebellion Zion power pick. Play until late game can be the key, because king of the comeback.
Yes, and also like the early game for Rebellion Zion, they have the potential to take the game from there.
Okay, and Skylar get the comfort hero, especially Cloud maybe, or Beatrix as well.
We also have seen him on the 1-1 actually in this season,
1-1.
and that was actually against ONIC, I believe, yeah? He was able to take that 1-1, gain the victory, but obviously from the Rebellion Zion, we are going to take a look at their keys to victory as well, presented to you by Axe.
Okay, the pressure in the RRQ's jungler and also the golden since the beginning of the game, and they must use the objective. If they could take the objective from the first minutes, they probably could just snowball from there, and also, play with no pressure, because especially from Rebellion Zion, they have
got nothing to lose.
They have a ton of pressure.
Yeah. I do believe every single member of players or the team, they will play so efficiently, maybe, with no pressure, if they got nothing to lose.
I agree.
I do believe every single player just do your best.
Yeah, it does seem so, because again, RRQ, they're the defending champions. They're the ones on pressure on their shoulders.
Who's expecting Auravire to lose to Rebellion Zion? No one.
No one on the English desk, no one on the Indonesian desk, and here as well, you see?
And here,
here as well.
Yeah. So the pressure should go into RRQ Hoshi.
Yes.
But we do not know. I mean, like the expectation yesterday is just being broken by Rebellion Zion.
Rebellion had 9% audience prediction
yesterday
against Aurafire, and guess who won that game? 2-1. It was
2-1.
Rebellion Zion reverse sweeping Aura Fire, the people's champion. And here we are going to see a change. No more one digit. Audience prediction by TikTok from MPL ID's social media says that it's 78 to 22 KB.
So it is the influence from yesterday, maybe?
Yeah,
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah,
22%
probably.
is quite
Yes,
huge.
That's 2-0 against Evo's Legends. Maybe make some voting of Rebellion Zion will pop up right now.
Okay.
On the first game of our second match.
Yeah, so
today.
will we see some unique draft here from Hoshi? Because yesterday they show us Glue.
Diggy.
Diggy.
Natalia on Finn.
Oh my god, I really miss to saw the legendary Kagura Lemon as well.
Oh, so do I, yeah.
You're right, that's the legendary hero, but here it is, bring the Rebels to the next level. Wijanarko having such a massive impact, and right now he is sitting at #1 for the highest average assist.
Ooh, that's so scary with that 8 point. And I do believe Wijanarko play Cavalry is really good at Matilda, but sometimes if we take a look at the draft, the actually draft from Chico, Coach Chico from Rebellion Zion, they are always pick up into the Matilda. I'm afraid Atil or Arcadia are ready to do the ban with this Matilda pick. So they stop the Matilda play. There's no more Matilda Airlines. There's no Barrett's Matilda combo.
Yeah. that's what we always saw from Rebellion. They really love to use Barrett's. They love also to use Balmond. So maybe like both heroes could be contest, and also they could contest Franco because Wijanarko is one of the Franco users, especially on MDL.
Okay, so we will contest the Franco pick maybe for Finn as well as Wijanarko. But don't forget about Fearless versus Albert right now, because this youngster or Fearless, maybe he bring his own nickname. He is fearless of every single enemy.
He is so fearless, he could solo one turtle against 3 of the opponent.
Well, we'll see what comes out here as we have a lot of predictions in the draft. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first game of match #2 here for the final day of week 3. RRQ on the blue side with the first pick, Rebellion with the second pick on the red side. We already see that this is something different from RRQ, KB, and Omwawa. We usually see Fanny and Natalia always
Natalia ban out coming up from RRQ, but right now they will maybe banning on the third place, but sometimes the Faramis pick is could be possible.
Sometimes good, sometimes bad, and Hoshi is one team
because
that sometimes they just challenge the opponent.
Alright.
I open Faramis and Valentin, you must pick one. That is Hoshi, but right now I think that they are respecting of their opponent as well. So they are just banning these two heroes.
I do believe this Faramis could be picked for Lemon as well.
Yeah,
because his favorite hero is Faramis.
Yeah, I think that they would try to use another route here for Hoshi. Maybe like Natalia again.
Maybe they might go for that, but they already go for the ban towards the Faramis, the Valentina. Rebellion, though, respecting the Akai. But yeah, I do agree with you. They did show a new kind of version of RRQ with the Natalia pick in the first phase for RRQ. But do you think it works out? For me personally, I don't think it's Vin's comfort hero.
It could be high risk, I guess.
High risk.
Because, you know, Natalia, once you detected the Natalia with the Selena pick, or maybe the Popol Koopas as well as the roamer. Oh, which one, Tim? Oh, Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, Bigatron Alpha.
He bring up with the pick of Popol Koopa as a roamer, and they play so effectively.
Wow.
With that map control and the Povius as well. So they will bring up this maybe Paquito on the EXP later.
If I'm seeing Povius is just banned, this gonna go for the Paquito, gonna go for the... they are forcing Rebellion to just ban 1-1.
Yeah, they are forcing that 1-1 ban, but something else can come through as well. Fanny has been left open, so Rebellion, they might be caught in the position where they need to ban or trade. I think the right decision right now is to trade. They cannot give RRQ Fanny and not have anything to respond with. Fovius banned out. Rebellion, this is it, man. What are they gonna go for? Fanny and 1-1 and even Natalia.
No, I guess just ban the Vanny. Just respect Albert, you know. This guy is real dangerous. What in the what? Because 1-1 got banned.
What's your comment?
Okay, so what's your comment? It will be picked by Albert maybe, because maybe Hayes as well with this pick. His favorite pick Beatrix will be
Beatrix, yeah.
secure on the second phase.
All right, so.
Oh man.
So we're gonna hear maybe like Star Watch Command or Yif. Yif is still open, but there is Fanny, so it's kind of like risky.
Fanny.
Fanny is always banned.
Always, yeah.
Always banned.
One of the most banned heroes in season 10.
Except yesterday.
41 times.
Maybe this is the pick for Esmeralda for R7. The secure pick.
It's a Claude
It is
first
a
pick.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right. So let's say that Rebellion.
Whoa.
Yesterday they beat Fanny twice.
They did.
They did beat Fanny twice.
You know,
it's kind of like a trap.
You know, I do the breakdown for MPL Philippines, right? The only one team that pick up the Cloud on the first pick is just Blacklist International. And there is no other teams to do that. And RRQ Hoshi just do it with the first pick Cloud.
Yeah, it's gonna be Beatrix as well. Yif Beatrix.
Yif Beatrix or even the Esmeralda.
Yif Esmeralda, take Beatrix on the third pick.
Or they might even just go for something aggressive like a Paquito, right? We don't know for now. They might even just take the Fanny. We don't know. Maybe Fearless has learned that Fanny, but we do have a comment from Sway Low here. The difference between week 1 and week 2 is that we were not enjoying it when we were playing, and that's something that they need. Esmeralda gets picked up. They need to have fun, even though it's a competition.
And that's the point.
They need to have fun.
They got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Or even maybe on the hard day, on the hard time, on the hard opponents, just enjoy the game. Just play with your friends.
Okay, so we are seeing Cloud here. Cloud as the first pick. Rarely this kind of like
we've never seen it. This
scenario
season
is happening, yeah.
This pick of Cloud will maybe jump into the Yif with that blessing duet coming up, but I don't know how to make that combo happen.
Yeah, Digi and Dairot, I guess.
Digi
Dairot just to take the laning phase, but it's Paquito, right? So it's obvious when Paquito come in.
And as
with
well
Matilda.
as Matilda and the donkey coming up here, because Lemon is really different and dangerous at the same times. And as Donkey said, every single mid laner should be looked up into Lemon.
I agree.
Yeah.
You know, like you said, Omawa, why you really like Lemon is because he's an initiator. He doesn't wait for his team to make plays. He makes the plays on every hero, even the Yves against ONIC. And that's something that everyone needs to look at.
And he can bring another combo coming up because they have Matilda on Finn. And one of my favorite Lemon pick is Cyclops.
Cyclops.
This will be disaster for the Rebellion Zion if Hoshi pick up that Cyclops.
All right.
I thought you were gonna say Kagura, right?
or even Kagura. I like that.
Even Lunox.
The legendary Kagura.
I think Lunox is the best option here. I mean, like Lunox could just melt down Esmeralda and we are seeing Beatrix.
Yeah, so on with the damage per second as well with Cyclops or even Lunox or the burst from the Kagura. But Beatrix here on Haze, his favorite pick, I guess.
Yeah,
it's for Indonesian gold laner. Haze is the most
aggressive one
pick on Beatrix.
He loves that Beatrix, man. He really does love that Beatrix. I think out of all of his games, he's actually picked Beatrix 7 times.
7 times, right?
So this is the 8th time that he is going to be picking up the Beatrix, but we are going to take a look at both of the junglers who have a very similar signature hero pick, Lancelot. It does seem, based on the statistics though, that Albert is still winning in all the categories.
Oh, this is your hero, right? Mirkalot.
Mirkalot, yes. More, you know, I like 1-1 more, but yeah,
because
it's always banned. Because it's always banned, I never play 1-1.
Game, right?
Yeah.
It's for the late game. Oh, again, one hero that maybe could be possible to use by RRQ Hoshi is a Julian.
The Julian,
it's because the combo from Matilda as well with the Guided Wing, it could easily bring up the Julian with the chain combo.
Yeah, and do not forget that Rebellion, they could just use Julian as well. They could use Julian, and one of the most favorite hero for them is Hayabusa.
Ah, the Hayabusa from Albert, right?
From Fearless as well.
From Fearless, yeah. They're gonna contest Hayabusa, I guess, but no Balmon.
Oh, wait, Balmon Fanny.
This is weird, right? Because we usually see the Fanny banned out in the first phase. And the thing is, RRQ, they went for the Phobias ban. Well, now it does seem like they went for the Phobias ban not to pick the Fanny up. It's to bait the Fanny ban from Rebellion to leave something else open. But now, Rebellion didn't take that bait.
Then what if this Paquito will be flex pick?
Jungle, exactly.
Yeah,
jungle instead of XP laner.
Yeah, it could go into the jungle, and also like I'm seeing like right now, RRQ Hoshi draft is gonna go for the objective.
Yes.
All right.
They're not going for the killing pick. but they just go for the objective.
Okay, just work out the damage, right?
Yeah.
Just bring up the damage into the Rebellion Zion, make them recall it, and then they will jump into the team fight, and then Lancelot got banned coming up from Rebellion Zion. The respect ban for Albert and
Hayabusa.
We can see the fearless Hayabusa. Maybe.
We might see it.
We might see it right here.
We might see something else too. Again, Julian is still open. Rebellion can just go for it, but...
But surprisingly, don't forget about it. Yesterday they pick up Yi Xunshian.
Yeah,
yes, exactly.
That's bring up...
I love it.
Bring us into the season number 8 maybe?
Season 7, season 8.
Season 7,
it was season 8. Nathan
versus
Nathan
versus Yi Xunshian.
It was season 8, but here you go,
RRQ. The target
they
ban.
know that Rebellion likes to pick up the Barat, so taking it away, respecting again the jungler of Rebellion who have found success on both those heroes, Balman, Barats. Now, Rebellion, they might be forced to go for either Yi Xunshian or a Hayabusa.
No, they could go for the Esmeralda jungler as well.
You're right, you're absolutely right. We did see it just yesterday.
Jungle, yes.
That's why Paquito is... Oh, no, Povius is banned, right?
Okay. If Povius is banned right now...
Because they could trick into the draft.
Okay, one hero that have the advantage when the Povius ban is Benedetta.
Benedetta is
Benedetta is for... no, it's not even the jungler.
Yeah, it's
EX
for
laner,
RRQ.
it's as well as good as possible, could be picked by Rebellion Zion and this is Wijanarko pick, I guess. The Cho for Wijanarko, this is his favorite pick because Wijanarko always play pick off.
Yeah, the pick
with
off
the Franco, with that Cho, the Way of Dragon as well.
You know, there's a hero that is left open as well. If you ban the Phovius, you are enabling those dash heroes like the Benedetta, but there's one hero, a signature pick for Albert. Ling is also up for grabs. We did see that Kyrie was able to get that win on his Ling. Let's see. Maybe Albert wants to get a win on his Ling as well. In Season 10, it is open. You are up against a single target lockdown, though.
Yeah, this is the first time Albert just got beaten by using Ling. This is the very first time because every single you facing RRQ Hoshi, they will ban this Ling.
Yeah, but I do not know. I mean, like, Ling doesn't have the potential. I mean, like, going to the late game against Beatrix, but there you go, Lunox.
5 pick on
Uranus. It's gonna be Paquito as the jungler, so they're gonna play as much as objective as they can.
As I mentioned before, right? This is the Paquito flex pick into the jungle coming up, and the Uranus pick right now maybe change Rebellion Zion's mind, because if they pick up into the Hayabusa right now, they really need to give them pressure into the Skylar.
It's going to be very tough if they do go for that Hayabusa. They might just, you know, flex the Esmeralda. You mentioned the Paquito flex. We saw the Esmeralda flex yesterday.
They can do now.
They can do that.
They can certainly do that. They can put even the Cho in the XP and secure another roamer. And that's exactly what they do.
Exactly what we're talking about.
Oh my god. I can't believe that it's true, but it is.
Yeah, welcome to the future.
Welcome to the future. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the past, present, and future, because Rebellion, wow, what a draft for this team and for RRQ as well. Remember, Lunox is going to shred through that front line once we get into that power spike.
Yeah, and they have Lunox, so Esmeralda should be careful, especially when Lunox already got the Chaos Assault, or maybe hitting level 4.
And they try to babysitting Haze against Skylar because he know this is Cloud, this is very dangerous. He really tough on the gold lane, he really good on farming, and he can farm at 2 lane as well with this Cloud Blessing duet instantly clear up the minion.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, for RRQ and for Rebellion, the crowd is going wild. After those picks, we're going to jump straight into the Land of Dawn for game number 1, as we are going to see it is going to be an Esmeralda in the jungle.
Oh my God.
It's a Cho in the jungle!
It's the Cho jungle!
Cho jungle with Demon Slayer.
Finally, after a long time in MPL Indonesia, I saw with my own eyes the fearless.
What?
Thank you so much.
He is fearless.
So many plot twists. Since the beginning of the game.
All right.
Yeah, I thought it's gonna be Esmeralda because they're using it yesterday, but right now we're gonna see Cho as a jungler.
And again, this is Rebellion Zion will enjoy the game. They got nothing to lose again. With this pick.
Oh my god, they do have nothing to lose, and they actually are able to secure the first lethal of the game. You know, you've been playing Cho jungle a lot.
I love that.
Why?
pick.
Why is it good in the jungle?
the mobility. You can through the wall, you can use Shunpo, easy to escape, and don't forget about pick off.
Okay, but if you're talking about the pick off potential here by Cho, as the jungler, he doesn't have any flicker.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, it's gonna be the negative side of not using as the roamer or maybe as the EXP laner.
Okay, but in the jungle, you can use the Ice Retribution, so you still have that movement speed and giving slow into your enemy.
All right, well, we're going to see again Omwawa. Again, I'm just still so baffled by the Cho jungle pick here. And the fact that, yeah, Dyron, it does make sense now that you think about it, right? If you put Cho up against a Uranus, he is going to have quite of a rough time in that lane, clearing out the waves. So putting the Esmeralda is a better pick in that XP. But I'm just curious to see what Fearless is able to do. Is this something that they have played before in scrims, or is this something that they're just trying out now because that's super risky?
I think that they already put this on screen because they're really well prepared, especially on the draft there. They really well, it is a very well done draft by Rebellion Zion.
Or maybe it is, we can see Hoshi versus Rebellion Zion as well as boxing versus the Kung Fu.
Oh, let's see here. Lemon gonna get caught in the real world manipulation as Diamond comes in with a sprint as well. Albert picks up first blood in the back line, taking a kill onto Ouija Narco.
My God.
Turtle reset as Vin is going to get taken low. RRQ strike first here in the game. They are able to withstand that neutral objective pressure.
Okay, it's a 1-for-1 with Lemon down and also with Ninja Darko down. But RQ Hoshi, I mean, like, they're gonna take the objective, but let's take a look at the gold lane here. You are seeing like Heist is already got the objective. The gold plating, maybe the gold buff as well. So
He's pushing away. Skylar into recall it. But this is the good early stage, I guess, for Rebellion Zion just because of they winning the laning phase.
Yeah. I mean, the key point here is just trying to bait as much as they can, probably into Lemon, or maybe just try to engage some team fight here. But look at this one. The turtle position is very good for RQ Hoshi.
Well, there it is. Kung Fu versus boxing. Albert on the Paquito. Fearless trying to jump in with the shampoo. They're going to go for the Jikundo as well. Has the way the dragon, but will not go for it. Albert picks up the retribution, getting the first turtle secured for RRQ. Hoshi again. You can see RRQ, their pressure and their setup is immaculate.
Yes, but it's already like 2 times for Cloud. Maybe for Skylar makes some recall, but no, he's canceling the recall here.
Alright, with that cooldown retribution, so Fearless will jump into the maybe will play more aggressively, but instead of the first turtle, I guess, Hoshi will play more aggressively and Dyron in danger.
Oh, Dyron falling down in that bottom side. Lemon knowing exactly when to use the timing of the mid clear to rotate, but he is going to miss a few minions in the mid lane as that's going to be the top side target. Vin taken very low, but Albert, oh my god, with the Vin, jumping with the circling eagle as well, almost baits Vin in all the way to pick up that kill. Suelo is rotated, but Albert, oh my goodness, instantly just knocks Suelo out as Albert will still be able to get out. He actually comes back in onto Ouija Narco with the help of Skylar now. They might be able to get out, but the snipe will take him down. Fearless on the run. Lemon flickering in with the help of the Blazing Duet, but the Beerus Passion comes in. Fearless still able to get out. Again, Rebellion with a prolonged team fight, losing it in this top side.
Yes, a very, very nice move on there by RQ Hoshi. They're just trying to kite, move forward and backward. And meanwhile, Skylar have some opportunity to take the plating of the gold into the top lane. And Lemon, look at this guy. Lemon is just gonna go into the gold lane, XP lane. He is just roaming around with the damage from Lunox.
Oh my god, look at this R7, he's just playing around. He's just giving the pressure and the Fearless jump in with the Their Way of Dragon.
That's the beauty of the Purify, right? You're just able to get out of the way of the Dragon here, even forcing the Retry. They might be going for it, full stacks already for the Uranus. Oh my god, Albert, okay, he didn't get those abilities hit. I think if he got that, I think Suelo would have just, disappeared.
Yeah, and one thing to mention is that no hero from Rebellion Zion that could melt down R7. R7 with his Uranus, he has a true potential to just cutting all of the lane of Rebellion.
Yeah, essentially with Janarko as well, they only just giving the slow down effect and then just maybe hoping Haze meltdown with that Nibiru's Patient as well.
Yeah, I think R7 is really free to make some move to just roam around, and meanwhile at the bottom lane we are seeing a team fight.
Wow.
And once again it's a failed Way of the Dragon.
2 Purifiers just does that to you, man. Skylar in that top side also very, very, good. You know, free farming pretty well with the help of Vin, who's just constantly rotating there.
All right, and the push coming in from the bottom lane, the push coming in from the top lane as well. So Hoshi, they are really on the track for right now. And meanwhile, the Paquito from Albert is just doing some menace at the mid lane. He's just making some farming and also going into point kill.
All right, but Finn, look at this Finn.
Oh,
He's
no.
strong right now.
No Purify right now. Fearless jumping in with the Jikundo. Gonna get him knocked up, but Vin will be able to pop that Circling Eagle. Fearless still picking that kill up. Rebellion Zion answering. In the bottom side, RRQ were able to take the turret. They look for a trade, but it's only a kill picked up. RRQ still leading in this game.
Yeah, okay, it's 3-4-3 right now. Hoshi still lead up into the goal, but Skylar right now he's taking the advantage after a very long time. That the pressure given by Wijanarko on the top lane, like Omo said before.
Yeah, who could just take down this guy? R7 with Uranus and also with the Everest. There is 3 support emblem here for Hoshi. So they're just taking their time at the beginning of the game and going into 10 minutes, they're gonna go for the team fight.
Oh, they're gonna go onto highs, but look at that. Skylar gonna get kicked onto the turret, but there is a very good disengage by Albert, getting that knockout strike over the Fearless and helping Skylar out of that top side. As both teams, again, disengage. They do not want to overcommit.
Yeah, and this is some kind of like Hoshi wanna try to do. They're just gonna play as much as objective as they can, and they're doing it really well.
Oh, Swaylo is able to bait it out with the real world inflation shield coming in. Albert gonna get caught, and Swaylo picks up the kill. Vin jumps in with the Circling Eagle. Lemon dealing out the damage with the Chaos Order, as he will be able to find a trade. It is, however, still a 2-for-1 to the side of Rebellion.
Oh my god, 2-point kills for one. Hoshi, it's struggling in the mid lane of Rebellion Zion, while the real world manipulation from Swallow is stopping the Albert from his engage.
Yeah, but right now Golden Staff is already done for Skylar, and look at this one. Brilliance of Order is already going on from Lemon, so there will be no escape plan for the next time for a Lemon. But all of the members from Hoshi is already respawned, so it's gonna be an objective team fight that's gonna happen, and R7, the position.
5v5 situation?
Yeah, he's already ready to make some flank move from behind.
Look at this, Dyron trying to buy some time, soaking in a lot of damage. Fearless jumps in with the Jikundo. R7 again opening up the map, by the way the Dragon there connecting onto R7. The Consecration was popped and the steal doesn't come through. Highs almost got that. It's still the Retribution by Albert on point, securing the 3rd turtle of the game. All going to the hands of RRQ, who have just been stellar in that neutral objective control.
R7 is really objective right now. Nobody could stop him, and he's just cutting all of the minion as well, going into the creeps, going into the jungle of Rebellion. And meanwhile, Hoshi, Skylar is already fat enough, already got the Demon Hunter Sword, already got the golden stuff. So I mean, like, the scenario to do the team fight is already there from Hoshi.
And look at this, R7 is too strong.
Too strong.
He's just buying time on the top lane just because they need Skylar to farm as much as possible.
Lemon almost took down Wijanarko, but now Fearless comes into the play, but he used the Way of the Dragon already in that top side. Exactly. KB, R7, no one can really burst him down.
No one. And look at this Skylar. Skylar just keep up with the gold. And look at this gold, it's really huge, I guess.
Yeah, in terms of the difference between the two of the gold laners, Skylar is really fast.
Is it for real?
11k.
11k on the 9 minutes.
Wait, what?
I mean, from the items, it does look like he has completed the DHS and now he's going for a win in nature, so he does...
It's 1k per minute? Gold per minute?
It's really fast, I must
say. Wow. That's quite fast.
Okay, so maybe like he got like 2F minion with no trade-off from Rebellion. But yeah, I mean, like, it could be doable because there is R7 here.
And again, R7 just buying time everywhere, on the top lane, on the bottom lane, just because Skylar will do another split push.
Yeah, R7 is just poking anybody around.
Speaking of him getting bursted down, though, Highs can certainly do that with the Wesker. But there's one catch here. Uranus needs to be staying still. So Uranus R7 can only be bursted down if he gets stunned up.
Yes, so there's the point, but yeah, Rebellion Zion, they still have to take the Lord, they still have to take the objective if they want to take the game, but a very nice random shot coming in from Heist.
Oh my goodness, Heist with the shot there, and he didn't even have to seize. He just got it here. Dyron doesn't want Albert to free farm, doesn't want Albert to have the space to look for the steal. Rebellion needs to be very careful. Skylar jumping in with a blazing duet, but he's gonna get taken very low by Heist with the Nibiru's passion. Now, real world inflation taking Albert low with Holy Baptism as well. Cho gonna be able to secure the retribution, and Heist threading the needle, getting the kill over to Albert. Oh my goodness, Heist!
A very nice shot by Heist, and apparently they get also the Lord, so this is the time for Rebellion Zion to just take all of the objective. Another team fight is happening. Esmeralda with Beatrix is just wreaking havoc everywhere. R7 is in a deep of trouble. Dyron is just chasing anybody with the Esmeralda, and right now, RRQ Hoshi, they are down 1 by 1.
Heist on top of the plays that the other members are making. He's the sniper.
This sniper is really dangerous because he's really on point right now, and the Lord really got by Rebellion Zion.
Yeah, the goal is already swinging towards Rebellion Zion. This is the time. I mean, like, they could just take as much as objective as they can. Just try to capitalize their advantage right now.
A massive upset is brewing, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, RRQ second place, the defending Season 9 champions, up against 8th place Rebellion Zion, and Fearless wants to go in again. They do not want to stop. They want to keep pressuring RRQ inside of their base.
All right, RRQ Hoshi just beaten by the blue team, EVOS Legends, yesterday. And right now, another blue team again.
And Fearless gonna get caught there. Bin getting the kill down. Heist didn't get the snipe down. Region Arco forced to pop their Holy Baptism as both teams disengage. But Rebellion, they've lost their jungler.
And they disengaged. They didn't want to do the same thing with the RRQ Hoshi. They taken 1 by 1. They pick up 1 by 1. And that's another trouble. And right now, Skylar with the blazing duet jump in the swallow.
Forcing the real world inflation is Lemon. Is barely able to pop the brilliance to get out of that damage. As Dyron now comes back in on to the 4 members. In the midst of it all, able to bait out the circling eagle. Rebellion, no follow-up right now. It's just Dyron in the midst, just trying to buy some time for the other members. As Fearless has respawned, they regain control, and they still have that grasp on the 2,000 gold lead.
They need to just wait for Heist, maybe just to come back and regrouping with another teammate from Rebellion. But right now, Rebellion looking good, even though like they are overextend at the top lane, but still they are on the lead right now, and they should just wait a little bit more patient to take the other objective, because right now they can't just push.
Yes, and I think maybe Fearless just stop with that pick off. Just go with the cover. Yeah, because he's the Wave Dragon.
Oh my God, Heist is able to get the damage onto Albert, but he's still, I don't know how he got out there. He used the jab very well, but he was taken low. Again, KB, you can finish what you said, but Rebellion.
7-time pick up with that Beatrix.
Yeah,
with reason.
It shows. It does show here.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a combo hero from Heist there, and we are seeing the power of Beatrix. Especially, we are gonna going into the mid game where probably the power of Wesker is already there.
Yes,
one shot,
Wesker.
Yeah, one shot instead of the bush is gonna take 1 or 2 members from RRQ Hoshi.
Could be dangerous, as well as the sniping power from Hayes. And don't forget about the Nibiru's patient as well, because he has half assist right now.
Yeah.
Heist able to burst Bin down there, forcing the circling eagle, and Heist takes him down. Real world inflation baited out here. Lemon gonna be caught, and Heist flickers forward to secure himself a double kill. Rebellion are looking for it. They go on to Albert. Away the dragon brings him back for Heist again, but Narco picks up the kill. Falling silent onto R7. They might be looking for one straight push. Skylar needs to be able to come back with a blazing duet. That space was taken down. Fearless jumping in, forcing the BMI. This might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Skylar jumps in with a blazing duet, but Heist goes onto base. Look at the base. It's wide open for Heist. He goes for one more shot, and he ends the game. A massive upset in game 1. RRQ falling to another blue team.
Another blue team. Is that curse on Wawa for RRQ Hoshi?
RRQ Hoshi is going into the objective, but look at the team fights.
Yes.
That is being done by a Rebellion. They are really strong.
Again, who expect that happen?
I do not expect that. To be honest, I do not.
We are not expecting the momentum coming up from Hayes, and always pick up by Wijanarko, as well as the Way of Dragon from this Jungler Cho.
And especially with the Wesker, do you see the Wesker?
Boom, bam, bada, bam.
Hits Finn.
Hits Vince.
He got
And
Vince.
out of nowhere, when Finn tried to jump into the front line,
With the circling eagle,
with
he's
the
still on the
circling
circling eagle mode and he's
yes.
down.
And he predicted when or where
He will
Finn
pop.
will pop
Oh.
in front of Hayes.
Oh,
That's a massive play coming up from RRQ. Hoshi that beaten by Rebellion Zion with, what is it again? They got
Beatrix.
nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose.
And they got nothing to lose with this member.
Cho Jungle,
Cho Jungle.
Esmeralda Jungle
They
yesterday.
just playing for fun,
Lee
man.
Sun Shin as well, and this is what happens when you
Yeah.
add fun into competition as well. You feel comfortable on stage, you let go, and you are able to take a win. Again,
Key is no pressure. No pressure.
No pressure at all, yeah.
Even they are okay. We are facing the king.
Wow.
We are respect them. But give the hero as well, like Lunok as well, like Uranus, and like we mentioned before, who will take down this Uranus? Okay, the whole team.
The whole team
That's
takes
the
the Uranus.
answer. That's the answer.
Yeah, after one fall from Uranus from R7, I mean, like, it's kind of like a snowball, right? There is nobody in front of Hoshi to take soak all of the damage from Rebellion, and Rebellion, they do it really nice. They knew that there is no Uranus, they just go dive in with the Cho.
And thank you so much with the Cho Jungler.
Yes,
Again.
KB.
Oh my god, that ice
your
retribution,
hero.
the slow evac for Paquito, so Kung Fu against the boxing.
And Kung Fu won.
1 point for Kung Fu.
We might see a rematch on this for
Okay.
game 2.
Probably.
Maybe putting the boxer in the XP lane this
It is
time.
possible. It is possible play because Paquito and Cho is the most unique pick
Absolutely.
on the season.
I'm gonna go like, I'm kind of like a little bit falling in love with Rebellion Zion draft.
Yes.
With the draft, right?
Yes.
I mean, like,
A touchy falling in love.
yeah, just but only a little. But,
Okay,
right? Yeah,
only a little.
little.
Is
Yeah.
this the evac of Wijan Narco? What do you think?
Well, I think it's the effect of multiple things. First, Ouija Narco.
All right.
But they've been trying to look for different strategies, finding their identity throughout the first 2 weeks. We saw very weird drafts from Rebellion, and finally,
I
they
know it.
understand.
I know it. Bonchan ever said about it.
What?
The characterization
Boom.
of the team. And Rebellion Zion, also Geek Fam as well, is not even have the identity of the game plan.
So I mean, like, you have no identity. Your opponent gonna
Yeah.
have a very hard time reading what you gonna do for the draft.
All right, what is it? What is it? What is it? Cho Jungle? Okay.
Cho
Okay.
Jungle, yeah.
Full tank Cho Jungle.
Full
Full
tank
tank
Cho
jungle.
Jungle, and this is what happen if you pick up the Jungle Cho with this item. So you just go with the tank item, just go with try the damage dealt into your enemies and cover your friends. Don't forget about it. Just stop Skylar to jump in with that blazing duet.
Yeah, I mean,
And that's happened, Omwawa.
yeah, even though like Skylar could just do the blazing duet, Wesker is already there. One hit.
Yeah, one
towards
hit.
Cloud. I mean, like, the Cloud here. Okay, he got the win of nature, but it's a ton of potential to just cancel out the blazing duet. They have the way of the dragon. They have this Wesker. They
Okay.
have everything.
I guess the Wesker is unfair, you know. Early game, okay, maybe.
Oh, look at this one.
Maybe just
2 matches in a row, KB.
2 matches in a row.
Beatrix has been the name of the game.
But again, the Wesker is really broken.
Yeah, I think like just ban Beatrix or just pick the Beatrix here.
Just ban Patrick as well. Don't forget about it is the 8th time.
8th time.
8th time that Hayes play with his Patricks. And
Oh,
it could be
man.
9 because, yeah, this is the first game.
And remember, RQ, they had the chance to pick up Beatrix first pick, but they took Claude first pick.
Yeah. I mean, like, since the beginning of season 10, RQ, they played Cloud too much, I guess.
Yeah.
They prioritize Cloud.
They've been spamming Claude.
Yeah, they're spamming a lot.
I think Skylar has played
has been played
Claude
from the SEA Games, right?
Yeah.
Skylar from the SEA Games.
From MSC.
From MSC as well.
Yeah, they
And
only
got
use
banned.
Beatrix twice for RQ Hoshi.
Even though the Beatrix as well right here by MVP by Samsung Galaxy A series second by Hayes is also the favorite pick for Skylar, but again with this 9k point from Hayes, he proving itself.
He is proving himself. Everyone was asking, where's Jisa? Well, Hayes is here to come and play.
Okay, that's the same question when I really like to talk about where's Jisa, but Hayes, oh my god. He's been improving as well from the season number 10. And look at this team fight. The early game, jump into the RRQ Hoshi.
Yeah, still a 1-for-1 at the early game, right?
1-for-1, but again, the trade will always happen on the river. The river will be the witness when Swallow almost taken down and Albert as well be the shutdown point. And really important point from RRQ Hoshi. And I really like the sniping moment from Hayes. And when they caught up with this one, Lemon.
This is a crazy one.
This is a crazy one because you just shut down the legendary member of RRQ Hoshi.
Yeah. And do remember that...
and here, look. Oh!
My God.
Oh my God.
And again, the unstoppable play coming up from Rebellion Zion with this another Lemon pick up by Hayes with that sniping point.
Nah, his snipes are unreal this game.
This
Even
one
here.
as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
My God.
Just ban the Batrix or pick the Batrix, please.
Oh,
and that's why this game could be a 50-50 on Mawa and Mirko. And that's why I love Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can use every single jungle or even Hylos jungle, Cho jungle, like Rebellion Zion.
Once they found their comfort, once they started to play for a little bit more fun as well on stage, they're able to achieve so much.
Yes.
Aura and now RRQ. If they win against RRQ,
probably
then
2-0 as well.
Wow. If they get a 2-0, that is extreme value for this team who are 8th place. But if you guys want value, you guys can save with Livin' by Mandiri. Download Livin' by Mandiri right now to get special promos and keep an eye on MPL ID to get the latest information for Livin' by Mandiri users. KB is a Livin' by Mandiri user.
Yeah, I have a lot of living points. So just saving your money right there.
Saving a lot of money.
Saving a lot of money and save your point to get your bonus or discount in every single transaction.
Alright, but I must say that I really like the twist coming in from Rebellion Zion.
Yes.
Okay, so the draft, I mean, like it's kind of like usual draft, right?
Okay,
but
it's casual draft.
Yeah, they added some twist inside it.
The Cho jungle?
The Cho jungle. Previously, they added the twist with Esmeralda, but right now they're choosing Cho. I mean, like, it's a very nice pick because Esmeralda.
It's because the Rafaela, right?
Yeah, there's Rafaela.
Okay, they are ready for the fight of the late game. So as we can see, the healer, the favor, as well as the ROM item now, it's really good for the late game power.
Yeah, and also Rebellion, they got the comfort hero. I mean, like for Swallow.
The key of victory, I guess,
is Swallow, right?
Again, if we take a look up to Rebellion Zion, it's similar with I saw myself in the English desk.
Oh.
I got nothing to lose.
You got nothing to lose.
got nothing to lose here.
Well, you know, here we go. There's a comment though from a fan from RRQ, Meika Asana. Forget about yesterday. Just give the best you got for today. Hashtag Viva RRQ.
Yeah, but I must say the best is just not there for RRQ Hoshi at the game 1. We should see on the game 2 here what kind of draft. I mean, like, you pick Cloud at the first pick, it's kind of expensive pick.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of a kind of like expensive.
I guess it could be Esmeralda for R7, right?
Yeah, Esmeralda or maybe Eve?
Maybe Eve or even the Matilda as well.
Yeah, Matilda.
Matilda on the first pick is really good, but I don't even see the expensive pick that Cloud could be bring up into the first game.
Yeah, I'm still thinking like because RRQ Hoshi, they're just spamming Cloud here.
Okay, spamming
they
Cloud.
Have. You know, it's been a Kai Claude. Those are the two heroes that they have put heavy emphasis on here, as we are going to take a look at RRQ as they walk through the tunnel cam by Head and Shoulders. It does seem like the players are still confident coming into game number 2, but they need to reset. That's what they need to do. Most importantly, Rebellion. They need to reset because after a game win against RRQ, you must be feeling ecstatic.
Yeah, I mean, like there's some kind of like adrenaline
Just chill
rush.
chill around.
Stay calm.
Just stay calm.
Pick another crazy jungler. Maybe this time Uranus jungle?
No way.
Minotaur?
Okay, we saw that before on High.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But we have never seen Cho in the jungle in Indonesia.
In Indonesia, no.
Yeah. And I like that pick from the Fearless. He's really bring on his nickname, Fearless.
He doesn't care what
He
hero
doesn't
he's
care. He doesn't
Coach,
care.
what should I play? Layla. All right.
Yes.
No,
not Layla. Okay,
no, Layla. Chico won't do that again.
I almost say Gus.
Oh,
Layla.
Okay.
Yeah, but no.
No.
It's-
for this time, right?
Yeah, not for this time because it is really high stakes, right?
If they go for
Oh.
Layla, overconfidence, right?
Yeah.
But let's hear the boldest gold laner, #1 average gold, and that's what we saw just now. 11K in 9 minutes, 14K average gold. So even when they were behind KB,
Okay.
he always manages to farm up really well.
But again, Mirko, who care about the gold?
True.
Who
care about the money? We just care about the base.
Yes.
Who
Exactly.
taken the base, they win the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's the point. But we need to talk about it.
And Wesker is proving
Wesker
that with
is
two
proving.
shots, look at the base there.
And still, broken.
Broken Wesker
Oh
into
my
the
God.
late game.
I hate Wesker as well.
I mean, like,
I hate Beatrix.
and also like,
just hate Beatrix.
I mean, like, as well as the random apathy, right?
Okay. Maybe just ban the Beatrix, right?
You know,
And
after
that's
that
what
game,
happened.
you need to. Or
Yeah.
pick it.
Or pick it.
But here, Akmal_Putra has something to say. Show them what you got, Bulls. This is what we like to see, the support, right? Because again, they're coming from, the odds that are not against them.
Yeah.
Audience prediction.
All right.
It was 22% towards Rebellion. And talent prediction.
RRQ Hoshi.
It's all about nothing to lose. Just play, relax. Just because Swallow said on the first week, on the second week, maybe we are not even enjoy the game. But finally, they enjoy the game. They play as the Bulls, as the Rebellion Zion that finally has the characterization of the team. Yep.
Yeah, oh my god. Again, I'm just so baffled. But here you do, you get to see the players in the player rooms where Jisa and Val's a little bit shy. He's putting the pillow on top of his face. You don't need to be shy. Your team just won.
Yeah. Your team just won the game. I mean, like, it's
not into hiding, all right?
Yeah, I mean, like, they're facing one of the strongest team at MPL ID. It's RQ Hoshi.
And don't forget about the 3 times get into the M series. It's only RQ Hoshi.
Okay.
They just got beaten up.
Week 1, week 2, RQ Hoshi looking really strong.
Okay.
But week 3, what is happening?
What is happening?
Hoshi.
Especially Omwawa against the blue team.
Against
the blue team twice.
Blue team.
This is proving.
But still, it's game 1, right? It is game 2, and it's gonna be a curse of the blue color.
If Rebellion get a 2-0.
Okay, if so, they again will play with this moment of nothing to lose.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, jumping in straight into the draft for game number 2. Will Rebellion have another tactic to show up on stage? Because RQ now, what do we ban? Do we ban the Beatrix? Do we ban the Cho, the Esme? Valentina will be the choice as Rebellion still go for the same Franco ban, respecting Vin.
Still on the Faramis equation.
Yeah, why do they? Why do they do not want to take Paramis?
Okay,
they have the chance.
First phase, right?
Yeah, they have the chance
first
to take Paramis.
phase on the game, but right now 1-1 as well. So yeah, like we mentioned before, Chico is really respected this 1-1 play from Skylar.
Yeah, but right now with the draft here, with the banning phase from Rebellion, I must say they would love to go for the first pick Beatrix.
All right.
Yeah, this is the first pick.
Is that Beatrix?
I think so.
They are setting up for it, right? But
okay.
Maybe if something else comes up, they might just take it. Right now, RQ, again, KB, they do not want to trade that Beatrix for anything. It does seem like they are going for the standard bans. Valentina, Faramis.
Maybe with the Esmeralda pick?
Or maybe Akai.
Or maybe Akai. Or even Akai will be banned by Rebellion Zion, and then Arakiyoshi will trade up into the Beatrix.
Beatrix? Yeah, probably so. Probably so, yeah. Ban the Akai?
Just because Akai will ban on the first. Oh no, the Fanny.
Yeah.
All right, so they won Akai right now.
Yeah. So last game, it was the first time that where RQ left the Fanny open. It was the first time ever.
Okay.
And RQ didn't pick it up. So does this show that perhaps Albert doesn't really
confident in using Fanny?
Maybe he's not confident in the Fanny. Maybe he's not comfortable on the Fanny, or maybe Achil wants to use it for later.
Yeah, maybe the last reason I really like the last reason for Miko, right?
Keeping the trap.
Keeping the pocket strat and wait for coming show up, because maybe it's not the best time for play Cloud and Fanny on the same team, and it could be dangerous because the cracking on early game could be really dangerous on the mid game as well.
Oh, they're setting up for an Esmeralda. They banned the Dairos, leaving the Beatrix open. Rebellion, they found a whole lot of success in game 1. I don't see why not Just
Akai.
go for the beat trick. Oh,
Just go
just go for
with
the Akai,
Akai.
yeah.
You're right, you're right.
Just
you're
go
right,
with the Akai. You know, 100% secure by the heavy spin as well as retribution on the Lord will be the power of the
Yeah.
objective point right here
Yeah,
on the Rebellion Zion.
So if Rebellion is just picking Akai, we're gonna see Esmeralda with Dietrich probably.
Yes.
On
Or
the
Claude.
Hoshi.
On Cloud.
Maybe
Again.
we might see it. They have left the Beatrix open more than they have picked it, RQ. So maybe they might just go for that. Rebellion though, Akai is a very solid, expensive pick. If they go for the Beatrix here, it might be RQ who gets their hands on a signature pick for Albert. They go for the Akai, it's too expensive.
Yes, and Akai into the stage right now with the first pick coming up from Chico and Vance on Rebellion Zion. It will be picked up by the Fearless. And then Yves Esmeralda will be picked up by RQ Hoshi.
Oh,
Beatrix
alright. Alright, so here we go.
Esmeralda Yves.
Beatrix is there, right?
Beatrix with Paquito?
Yeah, probably with
Oh, wait.
Paquito.
Yeah, and then they can use it.
Against Esmeralda?
It's fine, right, Esmeralda? You
Yeah.
clear the wave really fast with Paquito and just help the teammates to raid the jungle.
Cut the proxy minion as well.
Yeah.
So they can bring up the rotation or even pick the Benedetta right now. So they can clear up minion faster than Paquito.
Let's see. Well, Dyron has something to say right here, ladies and gentlemen. I idolize R7. He's very great. Everyone should beware with his rotation. Mirroring gameplay can be the key to anticipate R7's rotation. So that's exactly what they did actually in game number 1.
Beatrix, Paquito, or Balmon even can be picked up by RQ Hoshi to secure the Lord later.
Balmon, yeah. If they want to pick Balmon as the jungle right now, it's the right time.
Wow.
I mean, like, Balmon could just contest.
This is the perfect time, I guess.
Yeah, this is the perfect time.
Fun fact, if they go for the Balmon, yesterday in game 2 against Evos, it was Balmon Akai as well.
Yes.
That's the reason.
Oh, so it might be.
It might be.
It might be the game that maybe brings RQ Hoshi to the disaster again. But look at this lineup. They still need one power roamer to covering up the Lemon on the backline. I guess Digi is really good right now.
Yeah, I think Digi is the best option here from Achil, but there you go.
And
Digi.
They go for the Diggy, but this time Esmeralda. They have Esmeralda.
They have Esmeralda, right? But I'm as a Rebellion. If they want to ban, they could ban Balmon one.
Yeah.
And the second one, they could ban this.
Barats.
No. They could ban Cloud. They ban the Cloud.
Ah.
Just ban the Cloud.
Just ban the Cloud.
Yeah, ban the Cloud. Force Skylar to use another hero.
Okay, they ban away 1-1 on the first phase. They pick up the Beatrix and as well as Cloud.
Yeah, ban Cloud.
Which one will pick up by Skylar?
Well, based on the statistics, we have
To be really honest, I really miss his show. His show on the gold lane.
Yeah.
His show on the gold lane is really good.
Popo and Koopa.
Last time I saw,
M3.
yes, on M3, it's again Blacklist International, right?
Yes,
Yes,
it was.
it's really good pick up show on the damage.
You like RQ Hoshi? They're gonna ban Xavier after this one.
Xavier?
They're gonna ban Xavier.
Why Xavier?
They already banned Sicilian, right? So they're gonna need one more. It's Xavier because Xavier could just hold down the hero. They could just play aggressive from front to back.
Oh no,
like Esmeralda.
Yes,
and also
I do
Balmon.
believe that.
Yeah.
But sometimes, if you take a look to Swallow pick Omwawa, I do believe this pick will go into the Kagura.
Kagura?
Yeah. He really loves to play Kagura.
Okay.
This guy, Swallow. If you want to have fun fact, I guess. But again, Balmon and Cloud probably will be banned.
Yeah.
As Omwawa mentioned before.
Sicilian, Xavier.
Sicilian, Xavier?
Xavier. Yesterday they lost against Xavier.
They did against Taz on the Xavier. So, you know, they're up against an Akai again. They may be up against a Xavier again. So yeah, I agree. Going for the Xavier ban is going to be the correct choice for the side of RRQ.
The Cloud open right now.
I love this. If Rebellion ban Cloud, I really love their decision.
I think it's going to be the right choice to go for the Cloud ban here. Forcing Skylar on a hero that he's not comfortable with.
Okay, the Popol Koopa.
Popol and Koopa, we've only seen once.
Irithel.
We've never seen Irithel.
Probably, if Cloud ban, Irithel should pop up.
Or even Clean.
Yeah, Clean.
Or Clean.
Clean with Digi, right?
One hero that I forgot
Carry.
about. No, the Brody pick.
Oh yeah, that is Brody as well.
M3 Brody.
Yo, M3 Brody.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, just ban Cloud first.
Claude is going to be...
just respect, right?
Respect. But
it's
wait.
They want to go against the
They
Claude.
let them pick this Cloud?
They want the Claude. They
want the
won
Claude.
against the
Okay,
Claude, so go for it.
Yeah, and especially if you're facing Purple Koopa with
Yeah.
Digi, it's really hard to win the game.
And don't forget about one pick, Wijanarko. It's still possible pick show for Roamer as well as what they do on the first game.
But, KB, if they do go for the Cho, it's kind of countered by
Carry.
the Diggy. But as expected, I said it, Carry might come through because of the tanky member, Akai, right?
Paquito.
But, man, Carry, very vulnerable to
Beatrix.
the Beatrix,
Yeah.
to the Paquito, and even the Akai.
You know, like, give Digi carry is the foot for Beatrix in the late game.
Okay, so we can saw Wijanarko again with the pick off as well as the combo maker with this Akai. Or even
Mathilda.
To trigger this Digi to use the time journey. One, they can have the pick to Atlas as well.
Okay, right now I love Kagura right now.
Yeah, Kagura or even the healer. Kagura Estes is good right now, I guess. And the Matilda pick
okay.
to bring one people come out into the real world manipulation and Lunox play.
If you can't see him, deal damage to them, right? The damage output is going to be unreal. Suelo has found success with this Lunox.
They want to melt down R7 as well.
Yes.
Yeah, but Uranus is open.
Uranus.
Esme jungle?
Esmeralda jungle.
I think they might go for
I guess Benedetta. Benedetta is really good right now, and there you go. All right, so Mirko, it's extremely changing.
It is.
With me and Omwawa, what is happening right now?
Well, what happened is both teams have gone for a very unique draft again. All right, game one was crazy, but here we also have our talent game duration prediction by Axe. Wow.
Look at KB prediction.
KB, 13 minutes.
Yeah, it's early pick. It's early game. And they need to be confident to Rebellion Zion to end at the game number 2 because they have the power pick again with Batrix, the Broken Wesker.
Broken Wesker. All right.
The Broken Wesker. I like that nickname, but for Omwawa, which draft do you like better here before we start the game?
Apparently, I would love to say that I like RQ Hoshi draft right now because they have all of the counter. They can deal a ton of damage with Benedetta. Nobody could catch up with Benedetta at this game too.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're gonna get ready to jump into the Land of Dawn, where Rebellion, for the first time here in Season 10, have the opportunity to get a massive upset. The biggest upset in MPL Indonesia history as they go into the Land of Dawn. We join them. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2, Rebellion Zion versus RRQ Hoshi.
Alright, and let's start the game here. Wijanarko is just trying to keep a ton of pressure because it is Benedetta, so there is some slight advantage toward Akai that is gonna go as the jungler because he's the tank, he has a huge HP pool, so the emblem with the demon cell will deal a lot of damage towards the creeps at the jungle.
And we're already seeing how RRQ likes to play the Diggy, right? They rotated into the goal lane, just giving more pressure for Skylar and shutting the Beatrix down early. But Wijanarko wants to do kind of the same thing here. She is going to be caught in that reverse time. Fearless, though, will be able to pick up the gold buff.
Yeah, he should be careful, though, because the reverse time could just making some miscalculation. So he should be careful though, and High still got a lot of opening here just to try to farming at the bottom lane. And at the top lane, Dairon is just keep zoning out by R7 because he is facing against Esmeralda.
Yeah, Dairon is doing the smart thing though, noticing how he is going to be losing up in this matchup. He tries to just freeze up the wave. Unfortunately, R7 is able to actually force the minion to get under that turret range. Rebellion Zion again in the early stage won't really have a good time with the Esmeralda winning and even the bottom side pressure.
Yeah, the pressure is on here for RQ Hoshi. Remember that it is DG with anybody with the marksman, so a ton of pressure with the arm bomb, and also with the presence here, he could just see everybody who want to back up Heist at the bottom lane.
Right now, with the first turtle spawning, there you go, turtle cam coming up, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. RRQ will look to try to contest this, but Fearless has more pressure with the team. Swaylo jumping into the Chaos Order onto R7, bursting him low, as Diamond knocks him up for the damage to come through. R7 taken low, gonna get taken down. First blood picked up, Fearless with a heavy spin, now going for Retribution, but Albert secures it for RRQ. It's a 1-for-1 kill for objective.
Yeah, very nice objective trade there because it is the turtle, so there is some XP that being shared by another member of RQ Hoshi. But look at this one. I'm like, it's a 3v4 situation at the top lane, and Arbel and Zion, they still miss the objective. They still miss the turtle.
Okay, they probably missed the objective, but the point kill, the first blood, jump into this R7. And I believe Fearless will try to set up into the objective play like Lord or Turtle on late game maybe, but Fearless again, they are really confident on the front line.
Oh, Swaylo versus Lemon, who's gonna win this out? Swaylo touching everything here. He's able to sustain. Oh, whoa. Maybe getting a little bit too overconfident there as he started recalling, but it does buy the time and he has a brilliant, so it was calculated.
Yeah, I do remember though that Luna could just burst down anybody at the early game if she has the item, but right now we are seeing Swallow doesn't have enough item for us. So the golden is really important. Ben Zion, they are gonna go for the golden as well. 2v3 at the bottom lane. No, it's gonna go for the 2v2.
Alright, look at the rotation from Ujinako right now. He's really confident to deal up to Skylar damage, but look at on the top lane as well. As Swallow is ready to gain up into the R7.
Oh, Hai is forced to use the Nibiru's Passion to clear out the waves. Does it in time, so there is not going to be that dive threat. But in the top side, Rebellion, like you said, KB, they're looking for the same kind of rotation, mirroring.
Yeah, but I think that RQ Hoshi, they are still on the lead because it is Esmeralda that could just hold anybody at the top lane. It's a 3v1 and R7 is just acknowledged that somebody will try to flank him down and he's just defending the turret here.
It's a good trade.
It's a good trade with this kind of gold shield turret. But again, for the Turtle objective right now, as we mentioned before, Turtle will give you the gold and experience shared as a team. So it's maybe still benefit for RRQ Hoshi for taking up for the first Turtle.
Oh, R7 dealing a lot of damage there with the help of the real world inflation. And as in the bottom side, the heavy spin comes in and Fearless 1v3.
Ooh, wow.
He secures the retribution, taking the turtle away from RRQ. Same question for me. How?
That is a time journey. But yeah,
still on the retribution, as well as I mentioned before, Fearless, it could be a setup into the late game because we know Akai is almost 100% for the secure of the objective. So we know heavy spinning well with this Akai and got the retribution instantly for every single member of Rebellion Zion.
Yeah, and Hayes is perform really well at the bottom lane. He's just holding anybody here. And yeah, RQ Hoshi, they're just they try to defend. They try to make Kari fight really fast, but they do not have the space. I mean, like already he's facing Beatrix here. Beatrix could just outrange any heroes in the beginning of the game.
Right, and in the other hand, Swallow, he's everywhere.
He is.
Homwawa, he's everywhere. He's on the top lane, on the mid lane, and right now he's on the bottom lane, helping Hayes to get this turret on the bottom side.
Oh, they do need to be careful. Oh, Hayes.
The damage.
A pixel away from hitting.
Oh,
I think that would have been a kill, yeah?
Yeah, it's gonna be a kill there because it's Digi, right? Not enough, or not huge HP pool for Digi. And RQ Hoshi, they're just trying to defend this one. And Hayes is clearing the wave really fast, so I think our Rebellion, they would try to do some movement here. They would love to flank, maybe going into the mid lane, try to get Esmeralda.
Again, we saw this Matilda and the flying shotgun as well. With this Hayes on the front line.
Oh, but in that top side, top river, Dyron is able to chunk Albert quite a bit with his jab, and this is what we're seeing, right? The Paquito dealing so much damage.
Yeah, that's a huge damage as well.
That's the buff.
That's the buff. Okay.
And also RQ Hoshi, they can't just open the bush recklessly because they could just be punished by Wesker because sometimes there is Beatrix inside of the bush.
Well, let's see again, Rebellion, they have the pressure here for the turtle. Albert wants to steal it. Final blow is still ready. He goes in for him, but Fearless just secures it out there. It's going to be Vidio who's going to be brought back on to the RRQ real world manipulation with the reverse time, but it is Rebellion still able to disengage, and they're still grasping onto that lead.
Yeah, they have the objective, and also like, look at this one, the first kill from Rebellion Zion, proving that from yesterday, it is not a lucky move. They already prepared to get or play aggressive at the beginning of the game.
Wow, KB, I have to mention this. Look at how Rebellion are moving. It's very similar to Evo's. Yesterday, when we saw R7, every single time when R7 rotates on the map, Pendragon stays in lane, gets the turret gold. And here, we're seeing the same thing from Dyron. Yes. They are punishing RRQ's movement to control the neutral objective, and they actually take a turret up top.
Yes, it's 4v5 situation, and still
without
a retribution, he got this purple buff. It's really important for Albert and Dyron.
Yeah. I mean, like, this is a very, very good movement by Rebellion. They have the purple buff, they have the presence into the jungle of RRQ Hoshi, so they could just take this lead by just keep pressuring RRQ Hoshi.
Yes, and it's really dangerous because Albert is still level 10 instead of Fearless on 11.
Yeah, Albert, I mean, like, he's lacking in terms of the XP, but right now Albert could just doing some split push because he has the mobile.
Okay.
Yeah, but right now
he has Electro Final Blow, right?
Yeah, Rebellion, they are just trying to bait RRQ Hoshi to take some team fight.
Okay.
Because they are really strong in doing some team fight here.
Before the first Lord, so Haze still needed up to some items maybe. Malefic Roar, I guess? So he can bring up the damage much more to R7, who has the being front laner for RRQ Hoshi.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know what's happening though, Omwawa. Like, RRQ, they're getting completely controlled. Rebellion have been dictating the early stage. How? Not by going for kills, by setting up better than RRQ, controlling the objectives and even punishing every single mistake that RRQ makes.
Yeah, and so with the 1-0 here, I mean, the tempo is quite slow, but Rebellion, look at this one, they just go into the territory of RRQ Hoshi. And
Swilo?
What happened?
Oh no, there's gonna be a big real-world invasion, but Swilo gets out with the help of Vidio. R7 though, he's walking in, finishing him up. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, it is gonna be Dyron who takes the kill. So even when RRQ have the pressure, it's a 1-for-1.
Yeah, a very nice move as well because it's a 1-for-1 and it's a mid laner against a mid laner. So it's kind of like equal in terms of the damage right now, and Dyron is doing a very, very massive damage here. Just move into the back laner of RRQ Hoshi and letting go of Ice. He got a very, very free farm at the top lane. Malefic Roll is already done, and I think like if they want to take a team fight, it is now or never for them.
They have a huge space for Haze because Haze is farming everywhere on every lane, and Albert tried to jump into the objective member of Rebellion Zion.
Yeah, and the bush here, Haze is just waiting inside of the bush.
No way.
RRQ should just be patient.
Oh, Rebellion Zion too though. Dyron is in the bottom side. RRQ have a man advantage. Will they still go for this? It seems like Fearless will have this. Will have the control. Let's see it. Retribution battle. Heavy spin. And Heise picks it up. Final blow cancelled. Oh my god. Albert's going to get caught. But he's still able to dash away. Dyron finding the kill onto word spin. Skylar getting chunked low. But RRQ lose out on another neutral objective.
A very nice one by Rebellion Zion with Heise. He's just covering with the damage. And look at Dyron here. He's just 1v1 against Albert.
Oh, he got it.
Yeah, Albert doesn't have the orange buff. And Dyron, he wants more, but he have to back off first.
Oh my god, one word, discipline.
Discipline, yeah.
Discipline from Rebellion Zion. They got every single objective point, such a turtle and Lord as well. And look at this item, Haze. He's almost finished with that Heptasis, like I mentioned before.
There you go, Heptasis as the third item.
Ambush damage, Omwawa, the multiple damage coming up from the physical damage.
Yeah, high Wesker, so Digi.
High Renner too.
High Wesker, high Renner too.
Yeah, it is really dangerous, especially RRQ Hoshi doesn't have enough damage as well. They only rely on carry here, and then another teammate is already happening. Albert is in trouble. Should be back up for right now, and at the top lane there is a 1v1 as well from Esmeralda against Paquito. So I must say that it's gonna be a stalemate, but the Lord will coming in from the bottom lane.
And it takes down a tier 2. Rebellion might just look for the siege here again. RRQ are 6,000 gold behind. Albert's gonna get caught there, forced to use eye for an eye as the Renner shot almost nearly just catches Albert, but it will just find its mark onto Skylar. Rebellion Zion once again on the bottom side. They're looking for it. Final blow popped in by Albert to clear out the wave with the help of Carry as well. Skylar is going to be able to clear it out, but now High is going to get caught, forced to flicker out. Rebellion Zion know exactly what to do. They back off after getting immense value with the Lord.
Yes, Dyron, I think that he wants for R7 against Dyron. This is a very long team fight that is happening, but another shot from the Red is just keep hitting anybody from RRQ Hoshi.
Oh my god, it's so good. A runner-up patty coming up from Hayes, and it's only one member that hit by the sniper. And it's Skylar. Why Skylar? He's on the backside?
No, so
he's got nothing to do.
High just really hates Skylar.
Yeah, I think it's alright. I mean, like maybe Heist is just sniping him and while saying like, why you don't use this Beatrix here?
And maybe one question from Skylar, why me?
Yeah.
Why me?
What would I do to you, man?
I did nothing, bro.
Oh wait, but they might do something here. Conceal was actually popped. And just, oh my eyes! What the heck was that? He finds the redder shot onto Lemon again, and now they collapse. Knockout strike connecting, forcing the time journey. Highs! This man is insane! What was that?
Yes, it is Yip Lemon. He's just standing behind her, and one runner's apathy is just took him down. And right now, Rebellion Zion, they have the tempo, they have the time. They could just take this second Lord right now, and they're heading towards this Lord.
And don't forget, this is the very important Lord because it's enhanced Lord, and R7 is jumping into the team fight.
R7's gonna get knocked up. Swalo still able to kite for now. Albert needs to be careful here. He jumps in, but Highs is dealing so much. He's recalling on them as well. They back off the Lord. Incredible discipline from Rebellion Zion.
A very nice one, especially with Heist here. He's already done the Husk Claw, so he has also the factor of sustain at the front lane. So RK Hoshi right now, they should be aware of the presence. When about this Heist guy? Where is this Beatrix? When will he shoot?
Oh my god, and look at this Dyron with that dangerous back hit though. Oh my god, what did he play? It's really good to trigger Finn with his ult. Even though, you know, Diggy play coverly, and it's always Dyron to start the team fight and jump into the backline and always make Finn uncomfortable with his punch. You know, the buff of Paquito.
Yeah, and
it's really dangerous.
Yeah, it's Dyron. He's winning in terms of the level against R7. Where is the Lord? The Lord is at the bottom lane, so I'm gonna say the Rebellion, they could just hit with the 3 wave minions right now.
Well, final blow there by Albert once again to clear out the waves. R7 gonna get chunked there as Highs goes in and hits his shot onto Albert. Eye for an eye by Albert, getting out of the render shot. Bottom side taken down by the enhanced Lord. They're looking for the siege in the mid lane and the top side now. RRQ with the defense. Skylar still able to dish out the damage on towards the Lord. Again, Rebellion, they fall back. They wait for another mini wave, but now it's gonna be the real world relation and the reverse time there, bringing Highs back. Time Journey popped as well as Fearless pops in the heavy spin. R7 taking low, Skylar is concealed, but Dyron comes in to secure the kill, knocking him up for Swalo to pick up the kill. And again, Highs went in for the render shot. They're going for the base, taken down, and that's going to be Dyron diving deep onto that back line. Base is open, Highs doesn't have the damage just yet. Albert with Eye for an eye able to dodge away, coming out, but he's taken down. He is taken out by Regionarco with the circling eagle. Dyron diving deep onto Skylar. Rebellion coming in, being taken low, and he will be able to fall. Rebellion, they might be going for it.
There we go,
He jumps in, he picks up the wipe out, and ladies and gentlemen, the biggest upset in Mobile Legends, MPL Indonesia Season 10, Rebellion. Oh my god, they say sayonara to RRQ.
Last season, we saw EVO's Legends get beat up a 2-0 from Rebellion Zion, and this season number 10, my goodness,
I do not really
Hoshi.
Yeah, I do not expect that this could happen, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what happened, Omawa.
Yeah, the blue curse is coming in for RRQ Hoshi.
My god, RRQ Hoshi win every single match on the first week, on the second week, but on the third week when they meeting 2 members of the 2 blue teams. My god, it's a 2-0 and a 2-0. Another losing member of RRQ Hoshi with lemon inside.
I must say that this is the power of Beatrix as well.
Beatrix?
Heist. Really crazy with the Beatrix user.
Don't forget about the play from Dyron. He always on the backside.
Flanking.
Yeah, flanking power, the backstab momentum, and don't forget to knocking up, and the unstoppable jab. Look at the Albert, it's Benedetta tank, and still got 1,000 damage.
Do not forget that Dyron is winning.
Yeah.
At the laning phase, he's winning against R7.
Against R7.
Against R7, yeah.
The most dangerous EXP laner on the country.
Oh my god, the tears of joy by the fans of Rebellion. Again, the team with the regeneration from MDL defeats the Kings. It is the season of rookies. Ouija Narco and
I love the regeneration. I love the regeneration. Because youngster, young spirit.
Yeah, and also like they have a lot of motivation as well. Try to beat the best of the best here.
My god. 2-0.
2-0. Who expect?
2-0.
I mean, if you go to win against the King, maybe like 2-1, but it is a 2-0.
And again, it's a fast game.
It is
Miracle. A really fast game, leading since the early of the game, taking all of the objective, really disciplined. What is going on here?
What is going on with Rebellion Zion improving and prove themselves that they are worthy to back up again with the standings that maybe we underestimate them.
Oh, very crazy.
Yeah, there's too many people underestimate Rebellion Zion.
9%?
But again, 9% is still a number. And they bring up, they beaten the Dragon Aura Fire, they beat up the King RRQ Hoshi. And look at this, 2 wins
I think like
in 1 week.
RRQ Hoshi, they really need to take a look at this week.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of hole.
Evaluation.
Yeah, that's a lot of hole in their strategy.
It suits their name too on Wild One KB. Rebellion. The Rebels were able to take down the Kings.
Or even the Rebel, it's now on next level.
Oh.
Yeah, it's huge, man. It's only week 3, but we are already seeing
week 3.
A ton of
week
surprise.
Number 3.
And with this, Bigotron are 8th place.
Oh!
For the first time ever.
Ever. They are never on the 8th place.
Yeah, your finalists at season 7.
Finalist season 7
Finalist
against
season 7.
Evos. Season 8, 6th place in season 9 as well. Now 8th place with Rebellion stepping up.
And this is when the winning moment from the Rebellion Zion, from the Rebels. They are really happy to solve this 2-0 against RRQ Hoshi.
Wow, I'm speechless right now.
The blue team, I don't know what it is with blue teams against RRQ.
Like I mentioned before, the blue team.
RSG Philippines.
Yeah.
Evos Legends.
Wait.
Rebellion Zion.
Okay.
Yeay, Muda Clara Monster di sini akan berpesta bersama sang banteng di backstage karena mereka lagi bersorak-sorai mendapatkan kemenangan di minggu yang ketiga. Rebellion Zion, Dyron, congratulations! Kamu seneng banget kelihatan dari matanya sih berbinar-binar. Tapi gimana kamu?
Aku mau ngomong apa sih?
2-0 loh, luar biasa banget. Ini 2-0 yang kalian nantikan pastinya dong.
Pasti dari week pertama sih.
Dari week pertama udah nungguin buat menang ya.
2-0 ini.
Deketin mic-nya.
Akhirnya terkabul sih ini. Senang banget pasti.
Senang banget dan apalagi kali ini kamu nge-2-0 ini adalah tim yang pernah berada di pucuk dari regular season dan kalian juga dan bahkan kamu gitu loh ngalahin idolamu sendiri.
Ya itu kayak tim yang paling di apa namanya di
respect
semua tim. Terus ada idola saya juga R7 sih pastinya senang banget bisa ngalahin mereka.
Bentar, tapi kamu bisa mengalahkan idolamu. Apakah kamu belajarin semua gerakannya dia, dari semua tingkah lakunya, atau kamu emang sengaja nyari counternya dari R7 nih?
Sih kalau belajar sih pasti kayak kalau mengcounternya ya dari aku sendiri kayak mirrorin gameplay dia sih.
Oke, banyak belajar pokoknya lah ya dari sang idola.
R7.
Ada yang mau disampaikan nggak sih buat R7?
Buat Bang R7, GG Bang.
GG Bang. GG. Tapi GG banget sih, luar biasa. Apa sih yang kalian lakuin di game yang pertama? Udah ngeliat full hero kalian dan juga yang kalian pakai itu out of the box. Memang kalau buat ngelawan RRQ harus kayak gini, apa sekarang kalian nggak bisa ditebak dari draftingannya?
Kayaknya nggak bisa ditebak sih, soalnya kami juga sering main jungler-jungler aneh.
Oh gitu, berarti harus hati-hati nih ya tim lawan kalau ngadepin kalian, susah banget untuk dibaca. Oh apa tuh gaya apa tuh mereka?
Itu apa ya, gaya menang tuh.
Oh gaya menang kayak gitu, oke. Logo RBL harusnya nanduk ya. Gimana logo tanduk jadi begitu, segitiga. Tapi wow, oke. Luar biasa banget dari Rebellion. Logo segitiga, tanduk-tanduk, dukungan semuanya juga. Dan dari Dairen sendiri, minggu ini indah untuk Rebellion. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih?
Minggu ini full senyum.
Full senyum, minggu depan?
Depan semoga konsisten, full senyum juga.
Full senyum juga. Mungkin kamu mau salam-salam buat para Rebels ataupun dari siapapun yang ingin kamu sampaikan?
Buat semua yang udah dukung kita, makasih supportnya terutama buat keluarga di rumah sama Rebels. Makasih semuanya.
Wow, makasih semuanya dan makasih juga untuk Dairen. Congratulations sekali lagi, good game well played untuk RRQ Hoshi. Dan tentu saja gamenya akan di breakdown kepada para caster, silahkan.
Thank you again, Mongstar and Dairen with the interview there. Dairen starstruck, still in disbelief as he took down one of his idols, but work hard enough so that your idols become your rivals.
And this is the reality that we need to solve. And for every single member, maybe include us, we are really ready to swimming in the sea of facts.
All right. The sea of facts.
The sea of facts. Because
the sea of facts is that Beatrix is really a powerful hero.
Beatrix is really broken.
And I think like it should be respected ban
I guess,
if you do not use the Beatrix.
Just ban the Beatrix, let them play Cloud, and then we play Irritel as well, because I do believe Irritel can be maybe counter for the Cloud as well, because every single time you jump in with the Blessing Duet, you can melt down that Cloud with the burst damage from Irritel. But maybe we talk about it later, because look at this haste. He's only 202 on the KDA, but with this kind of gold, 1100 gold, and the Heptasis on the third item, it could be multiple damage coming up from the Renner and the Wesker as well, like Omwawa mentioned before.
Yeah, and also like the Rizka steal for Heist here, and Wijanarko with 100% kill participation.
Wow,
Crazy.
Wijanarko, 7 aces total, and I have no idea how to counterplay this one, because Beatrix, if they win the laning phase, they can win the game.
Yeah, you couple Beatrix with Matilda. You have the Second
You
Eagle.
cover with the Second Eagle. You cover with the free blinks up with that guided wing.
Yeah, you have the close range that Ice can have with the Beatrix.
And don't forget about Skylar. He has only one dash only with that Phantom State, and always only covered by Finn. And different with Matilda as well, because Matilda can freely jump into the team fight as much as possible.
Well, here it is, your MVP presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. The man who's able to set up for these ganks, set up for the flanks, like you mentioned, KB, Dairen.
The flank power coming up from Dairen, and the first item, like I mentioned before, the Bloodlust Axe. It's really, really expensive for Pakido. This is the core item, right? Because if you have this 10% cooldown reduction, you can blow up your enemy and spam the skill, especially for the jab.
Yeah,
and look at the first blood, and look at this Dairen. Every single time a cancelled Lemon with the real world manipulation. And it's not only one time, it's every single time.
Yeah, and the damage from Heist, I mean, it's kind of like cute if nobody's covering him.
Oh, look at that. The sniping power coming up from Haze, and look at this. The double stun jump in from Dairen. it's always from Dyron and started from Dyron into the backside here. And look at this positioning. Look at this bush. It's really perfect to cut off the rotation of R7. And what it's happened next is R7 dying in the hands of Swallow.
Absolutely beautiful setup by Dyron.
And an unstoppable fight coming up in front. Albert as the target. Skylar is also given the pressure by the Dyron. And Finn down, Lemon down, as well as a 5-member got wiped out by the Rebellion Zion.
Yeah, if
A
your
2-0.
if your opponent is Beatrix and you have nothing, it's gonna be dangerous. Yeah.
Let's take a look at the high.
Tower ya, fokus tower ya. Ada nggak ada blacking ya? Nah, ini keren nih, nice. Apaan tuh? Apaan woi? Lagi nggak? Kedua. Let's go ya. Hai. Let's go. Boleh coy. Saya. Ini mana nih? Albert mati coy. Kedua ya. Gue boxen. Ayo, kita baik. Orangnya dulu. Aku deh, aku mati deh, Bang. Nice. Bisa ya. Sini, Cok. Sumpah. Gua tonjok lu. Melawan. Ada lot. Nah, situ. Itu lihat tuh. Kontil dia ke bawah. Sprint lagi. Mati.
Oke.
Kontil dia. Pada tarik dari sini. Nice. Pada way. Gapal. Nice. Nice. Gua tuker dia ya, lihat.
Kasih.
Look at Hayes. He just smiling, playing. They kill Lemon and then it's like there's nothing happen.
Yeah, I think
I play Beatrix and I shoot everywhere. I boom bang boom with your Wesker power, with the runner as well. And look at the damage. The Heptasis is the answer.
Yeah, the third item Heptasis.
And what a match to end week 3. From Friday to Saturday, we got 2-1s every single match.
Yeah.
But today, it was all 2-0s. And with that, the players have definitely found their comfort on stage, just like us on the caster desk, because we're sitting on the most comfortable gaming chair in the world, Secret Lab, the official gaming chair partner of MPL Season 10. The Secret Lab Titan Evo 2022 chair is designed to let everyone sit in incredible comfort for a very long time, especially when it comes to pushing rank.
Of course. Secret Lab giving you the comfort. So you
and the designs, KB. Look at this design.
And so when you are on the comfort zone, you can do what you want to do in a way of your comfort zone.
Well, if you guys want to step out your comfort zone by investing and hoping for the future here with a value that always raises, you guys can go with UBS Gold right here, ladies and gentlemen. Invest in UBS Gold.
I want it.
You want it here?
You want it?
Oh, really?
You want it as well?
You don't need it?
Oh, I want it, yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh, you have one. Okay.
No,
I have one as well.
Oh.
Yeah, because I've already investing in UBS Gold.
Oh, all right. There you go. Well, you guys can join Omwawa and us here on the caster desk by investing as well, by getting yours right now at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and Blibli UBS Lifestyle.
And this is the limited edition, right?
Yes,
the limited edition.
Have the MPL logo right here.
There is two UBS Gold like that, right? Two different layout.
Two different layouts, man. But again, Omwawa, KB, what an end to the week. We are going to take a look at the analysis though, KB. Keys to success. How did they win?
Yes, and the regeneration, it's the first point, and the second one is Beatrix. No respect for Beatrix, I guess, from Hoshi. I don't know how to explain. Is that Hoshi underestimate our Rebellion Zion, because Beatrix is really strong hero.
Yeah.
I guess it's tier SSS on the gold lane.
They really rarely to play this Beatrix. Only 2 times they play.
2 times, yes.
2 times.
Instead of, the Beatrix characterization for Skylar, I miss him. But Why just let a Rebellion Zion get this power pick? This Beatrix is dangerous. He's a killer.
Very dangerous. Again, we've mentioned it time and time again. Beatrix, damage the turrets. Yes. Team fight. Yes. Clearing. Yes.
Hiding in the bush.
Hiding in the bush. Assassin. She's an assassin. She's a marksman. She's a fighter. She's a mage. I don't know. She's everything. She can do everything.
Yeah. And don't forget, he's a cleaner. With that Bennett Rage, Wesker power, Bennett Rage, the area of effect is really huge.
Oh man, it's a complete hero.
Yeah, complete package.
Complete composition.
And maybe that's why in the advanced server we are seeing her getting nerfed quite a bit.
Or even we saw the complete team from Rebellion Zion now with the new regeneration Wijanarko.
Yeah.
Wijanarko and Highs, again, the biggest upset in MPL ID history, coming to you poetically in Season 10.
Is that upset? Or this is the new dangerous team that maybe came up into the playoff 6 team.
The Dark Horse? I prefer to call them the Dark Bulls.
The Dark Bulls. Oh, the Blue Bulls.
The Blue Bulls.
The Dark Horse, still the Dark Horse.
Yeah, but oh my god, Omwawa, 8th place Bigatron Alpha. We're going to take a look at the standings very, very soon. But according to my calculations,
EVOS is still number 1. EVOS is still number 1.
EVOS number 1. RQ number 2.
ONIC as well. It could be on number 2.
We'll see, but for now, oh my god, Season 10 rankings for the MVP. Sutsujin has made his way into that 5th place, and Highs,
oh my god, place. Look at this one. Highs is there, Nino, Sutsujin as well. So very, very wow. Wow week number 3.
Wow week number 3. Wow. It's unpredictable. Who expect again? My question is, who expected? It's another 2-0 coming up from a Rebellion
against
Zion.
All the odds, right? The audience predictions, our prediction. No.
And again, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. If it's 50 to 50, you know, it's 50-50%. No one can predict a 100% winning condition for both of teams.
With that though, ladies and gentlemen, that is your MVP rankings. RRQ with the early dominant start to the season, but as we go by, as we progress in week 3, it does feel like it's already playoff season because of all the crazy matches and all the crazy stakes at play here. But again, it's only week 3. We still have 5 more weeks to go.
And it's not even the big patch. We wait for the new emblem, right? We are really excited to saw what will really happen with that new emblem.
Yeah, what is going on here? I mean, like all of the team, all of the player, they should adapt really fast with the patch.
Yeah, and I wait for Alter Ego as well.
Oh,
to be really honest, because sometimes we call it as curse as well.
The curse of the patch, right?
Of the patch right now, and soon, 3 weeks, right? 3 weeks again, we will have that quick major patch.
And maybe this season, Alter Ego, remember, every time they get that curse, they're on a win streak. Now, they're currently on a loss streak, so...
Up and down.
Maybe with that patch, it could be a blessing instead of a curse. But here, ladies and gentlemen, the standings updated for you guys at home, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. It is true. My god, RRQ 4th.
Look at Geek Fam. He came back again to the place where he started again on the 8th place.
Alright, but yeah, Bigatron Alpha, they play last match, so yeah. I mean, still
have a chance.
6th place still have a chance, but yeah, a lot of up and down here for the A teams here.
Okay,
maybe
up and down.
Yeah, EVOS Legends finally, right? They are on the 1st place at the regular season.
Alright, and finally we saw RRQ Hoshi need more to step up into the position of the standings, and they are really need to be careful because Alter Ego is trying to chasing them up on the 5th position.
They lost 0-4 this week.
Yeah,
0-4, you're absolutely right. My god, the Kings have fallen, defending Season 9 champions to the 4th position. And everyone's looking strong.
Look at the 3rd place until the standings number 1. It's all about the wildness of the animal.
The dragon,
we have
the porcupine.
And the tiger. The white tiger.
The white tiger. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, the standings are very, very close here. Week 3 still. I cannot believe it's week 3. It does not feel like it's week 3. It feels like it's already week 8, week 7. It feels like a
even
conclusion.
playoff.
Maybe even playoffs. Maybe even M4, right? I mean, there's so much stakes.
way.
No, not that far. Not that
Not
far.
enough time.
No, we still have time to get into that. But again, 5 more weeks on Wawa.
Yeah,
KB,
5 weeks.
are you ready?
Oh, I'm really ready.
I'm always ready.
Can we play week 5 tomorrow?
Oh,
week 5.
You want to skip week 4?
5. Yeah, I'm gonna skip
No,
for week 4.
Because we still have MTL, so you can watch Mobile Legends Bang Bang every day till 7 days, non-stop.
We've got you covered every single day because MLBB day is every single day. From the weekdays with MDL all the way to the weekends with MPL. But again, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot stress enough that today has been such an amazing closing to week number 3.
Still
with
not
so
believing.
many crazy moments happening. Rebellion making the biggest upset in MPL ID history. It times out so well. In the last game, last match,
and it's
of the
only
week.
1 week.
And it's only
1 week changing from a Rebellion Zion, from Fall to Wijan Narco. And
maybe that's it. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, it's been Mirko, Omwawa, and KB. Thank you so much. MPL ID Season 10, we own this.
See ya.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan